Hello, everybody, and welcome to V8's Online's live coverage of the V8 Supercars Online Premiere Series. This is round 11 of the series proper, but round 1 of the series within a series we got going on, the GT Omega Endurance Cup. I'm Rhys Gardiner. I'm introducing the broadcast to you tonight. The first round of the GT Omega Endurance Cup, the 4 hours of Spa, taking place tomorrow, but tonight we're going to take you guys through qualifying for the V8 Supercars and the first of our support categories. And joining me in the commentary box is my good friends Jay Kennedy and Clayton Brooks. How are you guys? The V8 Supercars
I'm very good,
Rhys.
Thank
series.
You for the lovely introduction and welcome everyone. Cannot wait for tonight to get underway with qualifying, shootouts, support races, laughs with Brooksy, myself and yourself, Rhys, driving. It's going to be a great night.
Yeah, definitely. I've been looking forward to this for a very long time, and it's also a very special occasion in terms of sponsors because, as I mentioned, GT Omega Racing, manufacturer of high-quality office chairs, cockpits, and wheel stands for sim racing, has graciously sponsored this section of the V8 Supercars Online Premiere Series, and we have got Shane, the guy who runs the whole operation in Australia, right here in the commentary box with us, and Jay and Brooksy, you guys are going to have a chat to him for a bit, aren't you?
Yeah, we sure are. We might introduce Shane now. You there? Got us, mate?
Yeah, I'm here, guys. Yeah, thanks for having me on the show this evening.
Thank you for coming on board and sponsoring the series and sponsoring the GT Omega Enduro Cup. It should be a fantastic event.
Yeah, no worries, guys. I think I think this is good for both of us and for sim racing in general in Australia and New Zealand. Forward to it.
Now tell us a bit about... No, sorry, you go, Brooksy.
I was going to say, Shane, have you ever been involved with a setup like this, the endurance series over the 3 weeks?
Sorry, say that again?
Have you ever been involved in a series like this, sponsored a series like this over 3 endurance events?
Oh, no. This is my first stab at it.
I'm guessing you're very much looking forward to it. You've been filled in on what's going on, but it's all very different to what you would expect. And I know I'm looking forward to it. And I know everyone here's looking forward to it. But are you honestly looking forward to it?
Yeah, no, I really am. I mean, I'm quite accustomed to watching these league races, but quite a different experience being on the other end of it and talking for the first time. So, if it sounds like the nerves are getting to me, then it's because they are. But they're really exciting and good to be here.
Well, we're loving having you on board, but I guess we need to find out all about GT Omega. So can you fill everyone in that has no idea what you do?
Yeah, sure. Well, basically, GT Omega Racing was started about 7 years ago by Leo Wong in England. And they started off with the cockpits and the wheel stands. And I happened to move to New Zealand at about the same time as him starting a company and back into sim racing like 2009, 2010. And after being back in it a couple of years and all the technological advancements that have happened, I decided that I actually wanted my own sim racing company, which is where I actually hire out the racing corporate events, parties, and things like that. But I needed a cockpit to do that with, and rather than developing my own, did some research and thought that GT Omega would be a cockpit to use for these sorts of events. So just made contact, touch base with Leo, and noticed that he doesn't really have any distribution links outside of Europe within the New Zealand and Australia area. Got chatting with him, and I became the distributor for Australia, as well as doing my other business with hiring out the cockpits. And then it's just gone from there, really, to be honest. We introduced the office chairs about 1.5 years ago, and been a really, really big success. I've just been sort of slowly expanding over time, and now we really want to advertisements, marketing behind the Australia and New Zealand side of things, hence us being here today.
Well, it's great to have you on board as part of the series. I know you've been supporting the guys at JFF for a few months now and coming on board with the guys at Oceanic Sim Racing and helping out with their series, probably the two biggest series in Australia that you're supporting. So big thank you to you and all your help in helping us bring this to everyone.
Yeah, no, that's right. And actually, mainly it's in thanks to Scott. He contacted me only about the beginning of this year, and it just happened to be good timing. And he runs a really, really professional outfit. Because before I'd been contacted by Scott at JFF, I'd been contacted, but Scott just arrived with a much more professional outlook, and he's got really good ideas, and he's both been helping each other, I think. Yeah, without his help, with his help, he's put this together for us. So yeah, big thanks to him. Yeah, I hope it goes really well for JFF for the rest of
We hope it goes very well too. Sorry, you go, Brooksy.
No, mate, haven't got much more to add. I just want to thank Shane and GT Amiga for coming on board. It does get a bit hectic at times, but just want to thank him and from all the sim racing community mainly, and especially the guys racing over the weekend. Thanks a lot, mate.
No worries at all. I think you hit the nail on the head there. One of the things when you're involved in sim racing, or if you're passionate about sim racing, as some of us are here today, you don't do it for money. You do it for the thrill and for the passion. Yeah, I just enjoy helping expand the sim racing community and just get more sim racers into racing in Australia and New Zealand.
I think that's why all of us are here. So fingers crossed we can do that and get some more drivers in, and hopefully we can attract some drivers back into this series that we've had in the past and get some more bigger names out on track. So thanks for all your support, Shane. We really appreciate it.
No worries at all. Thanks again for having me on, guys. And I look forward to seeing a good qualifying and good race tomorrow, guys.
We can't wait either. Thanks, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks.
We'll go to another guest we've got. Sorry, Reece, I'm stealing your spot here. We'll go to
No worries,
Simon
Jay.
Black. Simon, I know you're stressed and as stressed as I am about this, but good to finally get everything happening and we're underway.
Indeed, mate, indeed. It's good to be finally at race day after months of planning, so hopefully everyone has a great time today. Just like to give a few shout-outs before we get underway, and to Seb, Reece, Jay, Brooksy, all the guys at V8 Online, thank you very much. Do a brilliant job, and a big hello and welcome and thank you to Shane for coming on board from GT Omega. I think we'll be a good fit. We got about 1,200 sim racers at Oceanic Sim Racing, and they're all keen into their racing, so I think they'll be a good fit together. Also, a big shout out to all the guys in the V8SCOPS Facebook group, if you like, that help work out all of the details of these sorts of things. Been a lot of input from those guys over the last few weeks, and been very helpful, so thanks to all those guys. And then we get onto our support races. So firstly, a big shout out to iRace for Fun and the CMAC guys for running our 2 support races tonight. Thank you very much, and we hope that adds a bit more to the broadcast and the whole event, and gives an opportunity for other guys who don't always race the V8s to get out there and be on the broadcast and be part of the event. So I think it's a great thing all round.
Yeah, I think so too. It's going to be a fantastic night of racing. So after we do our qualifying, which isn't far away, we will go in to a Star Mazda support race. I'm going to jump in the car and crash it at the back, and then straight after that we will do a Carrera Cup style race, which I know the other 2 boys are off to have a bit of a putt around, and Brooksy's already talking himself up, so he'll end up in the fence, no doubt.
Yes, mate, I'll be crashing at the back without a doubt, so...
I'm going to win.
Good work, Reese. That's the spirit.
Yeah, I'm calling it now. I will cross the line in first place. 2 laps ahead of everyone else.
2 laps.
Yep,
calm down,
2
mate.
laps.
You just gave yourself a commentator's curse, I think.
I think I did. Oh,
I think it's the first, isn't it? Giving yourself the commentator's curse.
Yeah, maybe so. We'll have to wait and see when the race actually comes around, guys.
Yeah, also we've got a few other things that we've got going on tonight. Jared Philsell is in the box as well. He's going to give us a hot lap of the fantastic track at Spa-Francorchamps. You got us there, Jared?
Yeah, mate, you got me?
Gotcha, mate. How's the weather conditions, mate? A little bit different to pre-qualifying.
Yeah, they're very tough, eh? I find it very difficult to put a lap time down on the first flyer. So I think tonight we'll see a few people doing their respective lap times on lap 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5 if they've got enough fuel.
How different is it? Obviously a lot colder in the temperature, but any other difference in regards to track condition?
It's just got a lot more grip all around. It just takes a little bit to get the tyres up to temp. So once they're up, it's like you're on train tracks.
A bit of an interesting team pairing with yourself. We been having a bit of a giggle about you and your bromance with Bo-Katelyn, and all of a sudden you're driving the car together.
Yeah, I felt like it was the strongest pairing that I could have for this Enduro Cup, while having a few other teammates away doing other stuff.
Is the pairing for the entire Enduro Cup as well?
Yep. That's another reason too. A few other of my teammates couldn't make it all 3 rounds, so that means I'd be ineligible for it. So, of course, you want to win everything you can.
Now, you're second quickest in pre-qualifying. You must be confident heading into tonight, Derek?
Yeah, well, I've got to make it to the top 15 shootout first.
That's what I mean, mate. You'd be confident making the top 15, no doubt. And use that one of your biggest rivals, Madison Down, might be starting from the rear of the grid tomorrow night because you can't make tonight. So it must put a little bit of a spring in your step, a bit of confidence.
Yeah, anything can happen in the race though. Qualifying doesn't necessarily mean anything until the checkered flag waves on Sunday. So it'll definitely make it a lot harder for those two coming through the field.
And on that, we've actually got a few drivers who may not turn up tonight. The pairing of Josh Muggleton, Stephen Samir Clark won't be qualifying tonight either. So the 2 TTR cars won't be on the field or in the field tonight. It actually looks like there's quite a few drivers who haven't made it for qualifying at this stage. So that'll be interesting. But Jared, I think you're about on a lap. Will we go to that now, I think?
Yep. Just
go for it. Talk us through a lap, mate.
Alright, here we go. So we can pit Richard here. Alright, coming into turn 1 here, usually brake when you're smashing it on the limiter in 4th, but you can go up in quali, you just want an extra few tenths. Smooth run out of turn 1. A breather. Trying to size this huge mountain up, but you got to try and get up. A little bit loose, that's alright. Another long straight, a lot of draft to be played out here in the race and in qualifying, if you can pick one up. Deep as you dare. Hug the apex here. Staying 3rd, not sure about any others, 3rd feels more comfortable for me. Straight down here, down the hill, this is a very tough braking zone. Lock the rears like I just did. Exit's tough as well, wants to just loop it. Loose exit off that one. Coming up here, this is a very tricky corner. Down 1 gear to 4th. I hold the mid corner. Short shift to 5th. Right, hold it flat. Off that curb, get it off track and avoid your lap. Corners are real tough too. I'm back to 3rd. Some people may try 2nd. Doing 3rd works best for me. into second. Gas early. Fourth. Roll around here. This is a very tricky part here. You can get off track very easily. Get one then, unfortunately. Coming up here with another fast left-hander. Very scary. That's another easy place to get an off track. Go as deep as you dare. Passing opportunity here. Off the curves, doesn't really ride them too well. Get really loose off that last corner. Not optimal for lap time. Very average lap of Spa.
Wouldn't be a broadcast without an average lap. Good lap though, mate. That's not too bad. About a second extra having to talk your way through, which is about normal from what we used to see from our old hot laps, which a lot of people wanted back, so thanks for doing it, mate.
Alright, pleasure doing it.
Yep. Brooksy, you've driven on this track many, many times before. Reese, you have as well, both in the 24-hour races and things like that. Passing opportunities probably coming through turn 3, turn 4 area would be the main one.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, definitely. The end of Camel Straight there into turn 3 and turn 4. It's like Jared mentioned, you can get a bit of a draft down there, get a good run out of Radion, get a good draft, and you can easily get the move done as long as guys don't run the alternate line. That'd have to be the main one, but also into the chicane at the end of the lap. That'd have to be the other main passing opportunity, I would think.
Yeah, definitely. It's an incredibly good track, Spa, one of my absolute favourites. And you've seen Jared Filsell run a lap around this track, but I prepared something that should give you guys a little bit of a history lesson into the venue that we're racing at today. Take it away, Seb. Good morning / afternoon / evening, everybody. My name is Reese Gardiner, and this is my V8 Supercars online Premiere Series fact file for the Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps. Lying in the magnificent Ardennes Mountains of the Liège region of Belgium, Spa is a true contender for the title of greatest racetrack in the world. If you're a motorsports fan, you know about Spa. It's old, it's spectacular, it's fast, and it's difficult, and it has a history matched by few other venues. It's the longest circuit we visit for V8SCOPS, and every corner provides its own flavour and challenge, with 2 massive full-throttle sections to balance everything out. To see the genesis of this fantastic circuit, we need to go back almost a century. There had been racing activity in the Ardennes since the automobile became popular. In fact, a 1902 race in the region was the first ever occasion where public roads were properly closed off for racing. In 1920, Jules de Thier, owner of the newspaper La Muse, and Langlois van Opham, president of Belgium's Royal Automobile Club, hatched a plan to create a new circuit in the region, a public road circuit using the triangle connecting the towns of Francorchamps, Malmedy, and Stavelot. The plans went ahead, and this is the layout that resulted. For a track that would become so legendary, Spa got off to quite a slow start, with the scheduled first race at the circuit being cancelled due to only attracting 1 entrant. Fortunately, this didn't happen again. Spa's actual first race was a motorcycle race in 1922, and the famous 24-hour race soon followed in 1924. 1925 saw the first Grand Prix event being held at the circuit, the European Grand Prix, which saw 7 entrants and was won by Antonio Ascari, Alberto's father. The track soon gained a reputation for being fast and dangerous. It became part of the pre-war Grand Prix calendar in the 30s, and in 1939, the Radion was created, bypassing the existing L'Ancien Douane hairpin. That's right, the most famous corner complex of the circuit was actually partially purpose-built, with the intention of making Spa the fastest circuit in Europe. Unfortunately, 1939 was also the year World War II started, and racing activities promptly ceased as the Ardennes was ravaged by war for the next 7 years. After the war ended, racing tentatively returned to Spa, and when the World Drivers' Championship began in 1950, the track was a natural choice to host a round. The Belgian Grand Prix became one of the iconic F1 races of the time. That is to say, until 1970, when the glaring safety issues with the circuit came to a head. After Jackie Stewart was nearly burnt to death after crashing into a barn, the circuit was finally deemed too unsafe to race on, and over the next 10 years, the Belgian Grand Prix was hosted at the shorter and less charismatic circuits Nivelles-Bollard and Zolder. In the late 70s, plans began to return racing to Spa, this time at a shortened, more permanent facility. This new design aimed to keep the most iconic sections of the old circuit while eliminating the most dangerous parts, creating a new permanent section that fortunately added as much as it had to take away. These then new corners would later become famous in their own right, rather rare for a redesign of a loved venue. The new Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps opened for business in 1979, and with the later addition of the bus stop chicane, which actually was a bus stop at that point, Formula One came back in 1983, and with the exception of a year's break here and there, has stayed since. With the track's most recent upgrades, involving a reconfiguration of the bus stop chicane, the pits, the start-finish straight, and the hairpin at La Source, the former public roads, stretching from the exit of Stavelot to the entry of Malmedy, were finally closed off to the public for good, completing Spa-Francorchamps' almost century-long transition from humble public roads to one of the premier European racetracks. Spa is not well-charted territory for V8 supercars. It's a track that has traditionally been the domain of high downforce cars, and its unique mix of elevation changes and almost every corner being medium to high speed means that it will be a particular challenge in our homegrown monsters. Well, with a 4-hour-long race scheduled on Sunday, our competitors will have plenty of time to get intimate with this icon of motorsports. So get settled in for many hours of action as we bring you V8 supercars and support races from iRace for Fun's C-Spec Challenge and the Star Mazda Australian Championship from the first round of the V8 Supercars Online Premier Series GT Omega Endurance Cup at the Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps. The Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps, ladies and gentlemen, an absolutely legendary piece of racetrack, and I'm getting really excited now to see a 4-hour V8 supercar race around this venue.
Yeah, I cannot wait for this. It's going to be fantastic. One of my favourite tracks, one of the most underutilised tracks in regards to V8 supercars. But, bring it on. Bring on tomorrow night.
Yeah, I can't wait. The build-up's been immense, hasn't it, boys? I can't wait for it to just all get started. But the top 15 share, it's going to be very nerve-wracking for 15 guys tonight.
Yeah, we'll go through the starting list. We've got 50 cars, starting with car number 1, Team Pagny and TTL. Probably one of the favourites coming into this event. Winners of the last Enduro, we had Richard Hamstead and John Latham. But few guys in this field on this page with the lit guys in 01, 02 and 03 doing a great job to qualify. SDC Motorsport will be strong in car 005. The team of James McKnight, Martin Carroll, always very, very tough, those guys. Car 9 of Multi-21 Team Yellow, they'll be quite competitive. Interesting name, though, in the Team TTL number 10 car, Matthew Hill and PJ Sturgios. PJ does a very, very good job in a lot of racing. In the Pro Series, doing very well, and quite a good catch for TTL to get him. The other guys on this page, GT Omega Racing, Scotty Stevens and Gary Cousins, last qualifier. They finished in 50th out of the 50 cars to make it. And car 12, Laser Racing, JFF Racing with Michael Hammond and Jason Bentz. If you've got those there, Brooksy.
No, I don't, mate.
All right, I'll keep going.
You keep going, mate.
Car 14, Sudden Death Racing Team with Adam Harden and Martin Creamers. Great job from those guys to make it in. ERA Demidov Innovations 1. We spoke to Ian at the end of last round and who his teammate will be. Ben Smith, very, very good driver. Not quite as accustomed to the V8 supercar, but Ian sitting in a great position in the championship gave himself the best chance to get some good results. So good luck to him. Angry Birds Racing Team 2 and Team 3 in the car 016 and 017. Great job from those guys. GTI Multi-21 in car 21. All-Star Motorsports in the car 23. Car 24 Sudden Death Race Team. Car 26, ERA Maverick Welding. Car 30, Synergy Sim Racing 1. And car 31, we spoke before, will not make qualifying tonight. Josh Muggleton and Sandman Clark. I'll keep going, yes?
Yeah, mate. Yeah,
Go.
so I haven't
Alrighty,
got it.
that's
no.
fine. Car 031, Redback Racing Team. Car 35, Daco Motorsports, Blue, Jake Burton and Kurt Stenberg. We'll see something from the Daco guys later on tonight, which is quite good. Car 40 is Talk Inc. Cup of Cement with Mitchell McLeod and Hayden Dodman. Car 44, ARA Maverick Welding number 3. Then we've got Trans-Tasman Racing, Brock Salmon and Michael Healy. Now those guys will be a very, very tough pairing. I think they are the underdogs and are probably a decent chance of winning this race. I would think. I would say you'd probably agree there, Brooksy.
Brooksy's mic is muted, but
I'll
he's back
keep going.
now.
There he is. He's back.
No, definitely, you're right, Jay. Brock Salmon, good pickup for Trans-Tasman Racing, and Michael Healy, he's really come on very strong of late, so they are definitely a dark horse for this race tomorrow night.
We've got car 51, Aero Way of Life, car 051, Man Cave Motorsports. Good job from those guys making the field. One Performance Racing, car 53. Then the next page, we've got TTR Ultimate Karting Sydney. Those guys, again, not going to make the qualifying session tonight. So they will start rear of grid tomorrow. Refined Motorsport, Heath Brennan, guy that we see pretty much make top split every round. He's done a pretty good job throughout the last two series of Premier Series. Another team to watch, Trans-Tasman Racing in the 87 car, the all black BTR car with Sean Kelly and Tony Autridge, all black, obviously both from New Zealand. Oceanic Sim Racing car 88, Mike Koroloff and Daz Buchanan. Car 89, Synergy Sim Racing with Wayne Burke, Todd Parks. Then you've got the ANZ SSR car, Phil Sell and Cattell, another favourite to potentially win this overall. ARA Demidov Innovations car number 97, Jake Blackhall, Scott Connors. Then you've got Corey Preston and Dale Nish teaming up once again. Synergy Sim Racing car number 100 of Rob Tomei and Reece Goldfinch. Then Aero Way of Life car 111.
As always, please use your F3.
Last page is STC Motorsport Teal. Another car team that is a potential chance of winning this overall. Ethan Grigalt, Bo Cubis, quite a good pairing. And Ethan is a very, very quick driver. Then we've got the ERA Demidov Innovations car 216. Tom Jones, Matthew Thompson. ERA Maverick Welding, Aaron Hamilton and Marcelo Rivera in 314. Another pair that is worth keeping an eye on. They'll be pretty strong throughout this Enduro Cup. 333 Serenity Sim Racing of Sanjin Lilac and Bones Fireland. Oceanic Sim Racing car 351 of Simon Black, Marty Atkins. Then you've got Aero Way of Life, Greg Sharp, Adam Highland. Henry James Racing, Chris Coxhead and Liam Wild in the 808. HTR of Jeff Gauci and Matt Jones. And 888 Daco Motorsport Yellow, Sam Sutton, Jake Maloney. And the last car with the number, hadn't advised us of the number before this session, but it's the Denya team of Rod and Josh Denya. Oh.
Massive entry list tonight, guys. Absolutely amazing to see.
And you mentioned quite a few teams there, Jay, that have all got a potential to win this. It's anyone's race, especially a 4-hour endurance. Strategy's going to play a big part.
Yeah, I think the teams that work the strategy the best are going to be the ones that come out on top, regardless of where you start. I don't think starting up the front of the grid is really going to be that important.
Yeah, definitely. Spa being a track that is incredibly difficult, especially in iRacing, with what some would consider some very draconian track limit rules. There's definitely going to be a few guys out there who will fall afoul of that, and of course, you know, being V8 Supercars, anything can happen. So it's going to be very exciting. 50 teams, that comes to 100 drivers, pretty much. That's, I think, the most amount of drivers we've ever had in a race in the V8 Supercars Online Premier Series.
Yeah, it ties the Bathurst last year. We had 100 for Bathurst, so ties that record.
It's a match.
Might have to open the grid up one more spot for the next Bathurst to break the record.
Yeah. Well, we're in qualifying right now, guys. We're about 2 minutes and 50 seconds into the qualifying session, and we're focusing on Richard Hampstead at the moment, qualifying the TTL car. Reigning champion Richard Hampstead, absolutely probably looking forward to getting up the front in this race.
I think if anyone's most excited about hearing Madison's not here tonight for qualifying, it would be these guys, because we think back to 2012 and 2013 when we used to broadcast the Monday night series. Every time we come to Spa, who would win that race?
Yeah, definitely,
you wouldn't even have to put money on it because you knew it was going to happen. Madison dominated here time and time again, so it'd be good to see him work from the back of the field and come through.
He will be. Richard's on his first flying lap at the moment, but you're right, he'll be pleased that Madison's starting from the rear. But Madison certainly had a stranglehold on this, but going off Hampstead's time in practice just before his qualifying session, he was quickest in practice in the 2 minutes 17, so he's certainly got the pace tonight.
And interesting too, watching how much weaving is going on, even though they're now on their lap. Sarah spoke about it during the hot lap, they're really struggling for grip.
It seems a bit funny, track temperature of 20 degrees Celsius, it's not too hot, so they should have a fair bit of grip out of there, considering what they were used to in pre-qualifying previous nights.
It's interesting though that you set your car up a certain way and then you find something completely different in regards to the way the car's going to behave. You have to reassess everything again.
We've got Hampstead just about to go over. He's done a 2 minute 20. The DK Motorsport guys have done a 2:19, so they're the quickest at the moment.
It looks like the times are coming in. Trans-Tasman Racing Black has just gone to the top of the timesheets. Sean Kelly in the car there. Also have been beaten by the other TTL car, driven by Matthew Hill.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a surprise team to watch, the one of Hill. He will be quite quick, we know how good Hill is, but they've picked up such a quality teammate there. I'm really surprised that they've actually got PJ in the car.
Yeah, of course, PJ did make an appearance in V8SCOPS earlier in the season at Barber Motorsports Park, and he's obviously liked it so much that he wants to come back for the Endurance Cup. Well, good, I say, and yeah, looking forward to see him race in the GT Omega Endurance Cup.
Might jump on board with Hampstead. He seems to be on a fast lap at the moment.
Coming up around the middle of the lap to the fantastic Pouon corner. This is a double apex left-hander, super quick. It's almost flat out in a Formula One car, and you know, just going downhill ever so slightly. Don't take too much of that curb, otherwise you'll get an off track. This is Fagné. Sweeping chicane that's taken in third gear, I believe, in a V8 Supercar, and then you come up to Paul Frere curve, also known as Stavelot, this right-hander that leads into an even more open right-hander where the current circuit rejoins the old circuit right here. So now Richard Hampstead is on the former public roads that have been there for at least 100 years, and coming up to Blanchimont now. This left-hander right here, knife edge corner, this one. It's scary in any car, but especially scary in a low grip car like a V8 Supercar. And he comes up to the bus stop chicane, really hard braking, different configuration to what it used to be, and he laid apexes the last corner. Looks like he abandoned that particular hot lap and immediately decided to do another one. That's a 2:19.416 that lap. That puts him in 6th place, but obviously it's not a 100% lap.
Yeah, he definitely got caught on that first curb on that chicane there, and it brought the car around a little bit too far. Opened up the apex to the next one. Those two curbs at the last chicane are extremely savage. You can be on a real good lap and lose 4 or 5 tenths in those two corners.
Now we just had a change for top position. Jared Filsell now provisional pole with about 22 minutes to go. But
working the wheel quite a bit.
He was sandbagging. Must have been.
Eau Rouge Raidillon, that is one place that you definitely do not want to lose the car. Massively dangerous, massively amazing when you get it right as well.
Of course, the guys are obviously normal V8 SCOPS rules, no escape, so guys have to really think about this too, and if they're taking such a long time to get a lap in, they haven't got many times or many chances here, especially with this low grip that the guys are apparently feeling with the cold tyres.
Man, Jared Filsell absolutely on the edge there, up through the Eau Rouge complex.
Full commitment.
Yeah, just as an aside, the whole ANZ SSR partnership, there's actually two partnerships developing between top teams and a couple of the guys that are closer to the top but aren't quite there yet. ANZ obviously partnered up with Synergy Sim Racing over the break leading up to this race, and TTR have developed an alliance with Dayco Motorsports, so it's going to be very interesting to see how those four teams will be able to work together and see if Dayco and SSR can consolidate their already very good performances.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one really, because back when likes like TTR, TTA, and all those guys formed, they're probably some of the first teams to form, and they pretty much had the pick of a lot of drivers. But now the drivers get snapped up by other teams very quick, so it's hard to sort of fill the ranks.
Jared's just looped at trying to get into pit lane. Sorry, a little bit of not commitment.
While you guys were chatting, Richard Hampstead crossed the line. He is now in second. He ran a 2:18.054. Still 2/10 behind the ANZ SSR car of Jared Filsell and Bo Cattell, but that is still a very good performance from the reigning champion right there. Oh, but we got a car smoking at the bus stop apparently.
I know exactly who that car is. There is a lot of smoke at the lit car, I believe, by Kevin Overeem.
Evan Overeem, that's car number
03.
03, yep. He's
Not
pulled into
100% sure on
pits
that.
now.
The big issue for these guys, when we come up to race time, we're running the Enduro layouts, and normally we'd seen in the V8 Supercar series in the past we run the GP layout, but the Enduro layout with the dual pit lanes, I tell you now, you wouldn't want to get a drive-through penalty.
Oh, it's huge, isn't it? It takes you forever, and that sharp corner halfway along the pit straight where it goes from one pit into the other pits, it's a very sharp corner. It can easily damage the front left quarter of the car there.
I'll admit I have done that before in the 24 hour. I managed to bring it in the lane after a clean split. Oh, as I see a car, see who that car is, but there's a car facing the wrong direction. Already on.
Ian Ford's just coming up to that particular location now. He's just put himself up to 5th on a 2:18.718.
Yeah, that was Ian Ford's teammate. Yeah, Jake Blackwell, that was Ian Ford's teammate. He's got a lot of damage. He's got to limp that all the way around the pit lane.
Yeah, the 97 car. Massive damage, and I don't think... Oh, he's got broken steering as well because he's struggling to keep it on the track. So it's a long way to come back.
Currently residing in 17th position with 2:19.947.
Oh man, that is quite the incident there.
They struggle to bring that right back around.
I don't know if I can train you guys to have a look at Sean Kelly in the Trans-Tasman Racing Black. I simply think that's the best looking car out on the circuit. That is a great looking car those guys have got for this Enduro series.
Yep, there are... Unfortunately, we haven't got the livery broadcast, but I can see it on my screen. It beautiful black and silver livery. We'll try and make sure we've got the livery set for you guys for the top 10 shootout, Pro 15 shootout I should say. We are entertaining coming up around about 9 o'clock tonight, roughly. I believe we're already 15 minutes, almost halfway through this session. Been action aplenty already. Cars in the fence struggling to make it back, and guys really struggling for grip. And we haven't seen anyone get close to that time fuel cell set early on.
He's still got about 2 tenths over Richard Hampstead in the TTL car. So he has about 3 tenths over Trans Tasman Racing Black and Sean Kelly. And Sutton sitting out there, still in 4th position. Very good time from Sam in the Dayco Motorsports. Your teammates there?
Yeah, definitely. Dayco Motorsports, especially with the alliance with TTR, they were already massive setup engineering aficionados, but I'm sure that working together with TTR has massively improved this situation over on the V8 side of Dayco, and Sam obviously doing an awesome job, only 7 tenths behind the ANZ car, 2:18.533, and car number 888. Really good performance.
I'm just going to apologise to a couple of teams who are coming up as privateer in the overlays. At our first qualification 2, Mitchell McLeod has been DQ'd, so obviously breaching the rules of no escape. So, interesting there, we'll keep an eye on that. The Talking Cup of Cement car sitting in P10 at the moment. Interesting to see what happens.
I think he's escaped.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's definitely escaped. Yep.
Mitchell was flashing a lot. His internet connection wasn't the best. And it looks like he's just pulled it over and escaped back to the pits, and that's resulted in a disqualification from the server.
Yeah, very much a shame there for Mitchell McLeod in the Talking Cup of Cement car. I'm watching Richard Hampstead at the moment. Looks like he's just started another hot lap. Going for another assault on the top time set by Jared Filsell. Coming up to Eau Rouge now.
He hasn't got much to gain, only 2 tenths of a second, but in saying that, he maybe doesn't need to lay all his cards out now. You know, you only need to make that top 15. Bit different pressure for the guys in this sort of setup too.
Yeah, very good point, Jay. It is obvious that the teams up in the top, let's say top 7, are pretty much safe right now. It's the positions from about 8th back that I would think are probably a little bit wary of what the other teams can do, because obviously we're only halfway through the session. I don't think we've seen too many of the teams show their outright pace just yet, just doing banker laps and stuff like that, so it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
So you reckon a high 218 will be the cutoff, Chris?
Who knows? It looks like 15th place to 219.6. I might have to revise that a little bit. Maybe a 219.2, I'd say, would be the cutoff.
Yeah, I reckon 2 or 3, 19.2, 19.3 will be the cutoff, but great work from a lot of guys that you probably don't see up the pointy end in V8 Supercar. All-Star Motorsports currently in P15, Man Cave Motorsports in P14. Great to see Mitch Abril back in the car after a long absence, the staple in our old V8 Supercar broadcast for Lazy Man Racing. So great to see him and a couple of the old Lazy Man guys teaming up together to form Man Cave Motorsports.
Yeah, awesome to see. That's one thing that I really love about this series. We've got I suppose that's a good thing about series like this, is that the drivers don't change every week. We've got the same guys coming time after time after time again, and we've got drivers building up histories and rivalries with each other. Like that's what you see in real life, and that's definitely something that I think we've accomplished in terms of the sim racing sphere of things.
Most definitely. I've talked a lot about rivalries and whatnot over the years in sim racing. We won't go there.
Stay out of that one, won't we?
So
Always,
just
sorry, you go, Brooksy.
Seb's director's just refreshing the skins for you guys. He's got some late downloads happening at the moment.
Fingers crossed we'll have some new pretty ones come up on the broadcast, which are missing at the moment, but we're on here with Jared Philsale, currently P1. Looking to go quicker, last lap by only 6/100ths of a second off his previous best lap, so that's a great effort. Passing a car at completely the wrong spot.
Yeah, that's not going to be a very optimal line into that section.
Glad we don't have Jared still in the box, because I think we might have lost our rating.
Yes.
Just behind Jared there's Walker Schreier. Of course, he's aligned now, a technical line with Jared's team, so I know those guys are really trying to step up. They instantly started working well together. He's currently sitting in 9th spot on a 2:19.130.
Yeah, I've heard Jared say some really good things about the alliance with SSR, so I know Jared's taken a lot of positives out of it. I'm sure the other way around there's some big positives there too, and hopefully Jared was, he's all sorts of sideways, will help the SSR guys, and be good to see a few different winners. There's been 3 winners so far this season, 3 different winners, so saying that, we're actually guaranteed of seeing a new winner this round.
Yes, we are actually. It's good, isn't it? We've just gone on 10 minutes left in the session, guys. I'll quickly read out your top 10. It's Jared Pilser on the ANZ SSR car, and Richard Hampstead in the TTL, Sean Kelly in the Trans-Tasman Racing Black, then Sam Sutton in the Dayco Motorsports. Number 5 is the other TTL car. I'm not sure who's in that one.
Matthew Hill.
Matthew Hill. Hilly, he's doing well in 5th position. Then it's the SDC Motorsports guys of Ethan Grigor in 6th, All-Star Motorsports. Josh Rogers has just jumped up into 7th spot. It's a very good effort from Josh. 8th position is the ERA Demidog Innovations of Ian Ford, and Trans-Tasman Racing Red in 9th of Brock Salmon. And Synergy Sim Racing is Walker Schreier sitting in 10th position.
Currently in the cut-off position for the shootout is Man Cave Motorsport in P15. And a few guys that are behind him that will be really pushing hard to get in there. I know Wayne Burke's not far away, Aaron Hamilton's not far away, and Martin Carroll's only just in as well. So going to be tight, coming up with about 9 minutes to go now.
Would I be
action-packed.
Would I be wrong to say, Jay, with Mitchell being disqualified, his second best times counter?
I'm not sure whether that's... Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to find out from Race Control about that one. I do know that Mitchell is over there having a chat with Race Control as we speak, so we'll see what happens.
Okay, yeah, because he's right on the cusp. His fastest time's 2:19.2, but if that time's disallowed, I've done a 2:19.4, so they'll be right on the bubble of making the top 15.
Yeah, very, very close. Go to car 24 in the Southern Death Race Team car, Matthew Ross Munro. Guys currently in P18. 14th fastest in the warm-up session. These guys do a really, really good job. They host some endurance races for the V8 Supercars. So these guys, if anyone is used to driving these cars for a long period of time, these guys here in the Sudden Death Racing Team, they'll be a good show.
Now, the other guy I'm really keen to see how he can go over this endurance series is Ethan Grigor in the SDC Motorsports team. He's absolutely blitzing it in the official series, racing every week. And it's going to be good to see how he can go in against the likes of Pillsell, Down, and Hampstead.
Yeah, certainly. Ethan Griggolt really made a name for himself in the Australian sim racing scene recently. As far as I can remember, he's only actually been on iRacing since the start of the year, maybe at the earliest. So it's very good to see him there and doing as well as he does.
With just under 7 minutes to go, guys are going to have to start thinking about if they want new tyres, getting to pit lane, then to get out and get their warm-up lap, to get a fast lap in, because as we know, it's a long way around here.
There we go, there's a move in the standings. Car 48, Rock Salmon, up into P4. I really think that Brock is going to be one of the big names we talk about in the future of this series. I think now that he's moved to TTR, he is going to be going places. So definitely a name to watch now, Brock Salmon.
Yeah, definitely. I've been saying for a while that a couple of teams would probably be eyeing him in his days as a privateer in that replica Red Bull Racing Australia livery, and it's really good to see Brock at a team like TTR where he can develop and realise his full potential.
Now, just hearing some news come through that the car 40, the Talking Cup of Cement car, was incorrectly removed from the service. So I can see Hayden Dodman back out on track doing laps. So there potentially answers your question in regards to that one, Brooksy.
Well, okay, that is a bit of a stuff up there, but hopefully they make the top 15 and they got a chance to move up the grid.
Yeah, Talking Cup of Cement running a special edition livery for the V8SCOPS GTO Mega Endurance Cup. It's a replica Holden Racing Team livery from quite a few years back, and I've got to say it looks incredibly good out on track.
Yep, this is the 1999 HRT livery, redone with the new Talk logos. We've spoken about Cup of Cement before, Brooksy. I don't know if you've ordered one for certain people in your team yet.
Yes, mate, yep, they're on. They all got delivered last week, actually. So.
If you do need to get someone to harden up and want an easy way to do it, head on to cupofcement.com and you'll have a little bit of a laugh at their expense. Page, we do have all the driver combinations listed. Please go and check them out over on our Facebook page, facebook.com/V8s online. All the details are there. With only 4 minutes to go now, we're getting into the business end, and a couple of names that I'm noticing are not in the top 15 at the moment that I'm a little bit surprised about. Car 35 is currently in 22nd position. The other car...
trying to get a run to the line, but I was just going to say, I just noticed a change in the timesheets, Jay. The Team Pagney and TTL number 10 car with Matthew Hill at the wheel has just moved up to third on the grid to 18.322. So that's a TTL 2-3 at the moment, but ANZ still out in front.
I've also got a couple of guys that haven't actually posted a time yet. One Performance Racing, Serenity Sim Racing, and GTI Multi 21. Guys haven't posted a time in qualifying yet.
Time is quickly running out for these guys. They have to make sure to get across the line fairly soon if they want to maybe move up the field a bit.
Yeah, not long to go in this session at all. The stress level will be out now, especially if you're in that 16th, 17th, 18th position, because you really want to make the shootout. You really want to have your little bit of time, your own time on TV, and hopefully have the drivers' teammates up in here for a chat while the hot lap's going on as well. There we go. There we go, Man Cave Motorsports. Fortunately, appears we may have the wrong car number coming up in the broadcast, but we'll fix that when we can. But Dabril in the car 051 Man Cave Motorsports car. Doing a really good job back out on track, but he is on the bubble, P16. in a pretty good position, tucked up behind Corey Preston. We'll get a run coming into the bus stop if he can stay behind him. Saying that he's closing up very, very quickly on Corey Preston there, so he may find Corey will get out of his way before he can take too much advantage.
Yeah, Corey is in the top 15 in position 12 at the moment. His best lap was a 2:19.180.
Richard Hampstead in the #1 car, who was on a hot lap, ran wide at Blanchimont. Unfortunately, that invalidated his lap. He's done the shallow exit out of the bus stop chicane. This is going to be his last chance to try and assault that pole position.
Of course, we haven't really touched on it. We've obviously mentioned getting the top 15 is important for these guys. What would you want to do, guys? Would you want to go out last, or is that too much pressure? Would you want to go out first in the shootout?
Oh, I just think making it would be an achievement with the quality field we've got here.
Yeah, I'd be the same. I'm fairly useless in a V8 supercar. That's why I'm here in the commentary box. So I would be very happy with just scraping in by the skin of my teeth.
Todd Parks in the car here, currently P18, and probably another car that we'd expect to see in the top 15 shootout, but I don't believe Wayne Burke has jumped in the car tonight, who will probably push it up a little bit. Chris Coxhead just moves up in the field, up to P17, but look at how close he is to P15, only a tenth away from making a shootout.
Yeah, and you've got to cross the line to start another lap with pretty much 10 seconds left, so if the guys haven't started a lap, their qualifying would be done for now. So having a look at Paul Gorrell going through Huon now. He's currently sitting in position 20.
Apologies, another car that we've actually got the car number wrong, so we'll fix that for the shootout and tomorrow night. Sorry guys. Had a stressful afternoon, haven't we, Seb? That's an understatement. So the checker flag is out. Qualifying is officially over, so the guys have this lap and this lap only.
Hampstead has once again unfortunately invalidated his lap, so he won't be able to finish P1 in this session. I don't think.
The story of the qualifying, I suppose, we mentioned McLeod's exit. It's good to see those guys still in the top 15. They are currently sitting 13.
Aaron not improving their time there for those guys.
Man Cave Motorsports, Mitch Abrahall coming up to the final chicane now.
I think he's going to enter the pits.
Going into the pits.
Yep. So they'll finish in 16th. So Parks about to cross the line in the 89. Oh, sorry, he's a little bit away from crossing the line.
Coming into Puon now.
Yep. Go back to Chris Coxhead, who last lap by moved up to P18. No, he's aborted and going into the pits. Like pretty much everyone's finished their laps. We've got maybe Trans-Tasman Racing, Sean Kelly might be the only one left put in a good lap.
Maybe Michael Schreier as well. He's still sitting there behind Phil.
Kelly's continuing on, so see what happens when Kelly crosses the line, doesn't improve. He'll stay 4th.
Well, we weren't far off on our predictions for the cut-off.
Gray's just come around the last corner. He's kept into it, so he may improve here.
And he does. Improves his time, won't improve his position. He'll stay in P11 with the talking car actually moving up to P10.
Very good job from everyone in this session. Everyone from 15th downwards, that's your grid for tomorrow's race. But for the top 15, We still got the shootout. We'll take you through the qualifying results now. We've got Jared Filsell driving the ANZ SSR Commodore in P1. P2 is the number 1 car of TTL. Third is the number 10 TTL car. Trans-Tasman Racing Black lining up 4th, Trans-Tasman Racing Red lining up 5th. 6th place is the ERA Demidov Innovations car of Ian Ford, and Dayco Motorsport Yellow, car 888, lining up 7th. SDC Motorsports Teal, Ethan Griggold doing a very good job to finish 8th in that qualifying session. All-Star Motorsports in 9th, and the Talking Cup of Cement car rounds out your top 10.
Yeah, over the page we've got Synergy Sim Racing car number 30 with Michael Schreier. We've got the ERA Maverick Welding, Marcelo Rivera and Aaron Hamilton in P12. We've got Corey Preston and Dale Nish in P13. Jason Dixon, and he is driving with Mental Blank. Work, Jay.
I can't help you, mate.
Anyway, those guys in SDC Motorsports, they're in P14 with Crackers, Michael Cracknell. 009, the last car, the first car out for the shootout will be Marty Carroll, who is teaming up with James McKnight. Then the guys missing out, we've got the grid set from 16th on. We've got Man Cave Motorsports, Synergy Sim Racing, Henry James Racing, Southern Death Race Team, and Mad Cow Racing.
Yeah, and over the page, 21st went to KRF Motorsports, then ERA Demidov Innovations, followed by teammates ERA Maverick Welding in 23rd. Surprisingly, Kurt Stenberg in the Dayco Motorsport Blue got 24th. The Lit Australia New Zealand Red Team got 25th. ERA Way of Life 26th. Synergy Sim Racing 3 got 27th. 28th went to ERA Demidov Innovations, number 3. 29th ABR Team Simulated 1 in 29th, and Lit Australia New Zealand Blue in 30th.
Sudden Death Racing Team, the other Sudden Death Racing Team car lining up 31st. Laser Racing, JFFRacing.com lining up 32nd, 33rd. HTR, and my results screen has just gone crazy. Give me a second. Redback Racing Team lining up in 34th position. Redefine Motorsport 35th. 36th is ERA Way of Life 3. 37th GT Omega JFF Racing car number 11, I believe. 38th, Oceanic Sim Racing 1, Simon Black doing a good job to get into the top 40 there. ABR Team Simulator 2 running 39th. Rounding out your top 40 is Lit Oz NZ Green.
And following there, we've got One Performance Racing, 41st, 42nd, Multi 21 GTI. 43rd Multi 21 Sim Racing, and 44th Synergy Sim Racing, with 6 cars unable to make the field tonight. Our field is set from 16th down to 50th, and really looking forward to the later action tonight. But coming up very soon, it's the first of our support races in the Star Mazda.
Yes, indeed. We are going to smack that out on the floor, not SMACK, SMAC, the Star Mazda Australia Championship. I've been waiting to tell that joke the whole week, guys.
You've been prepping for that for so long,
I have.
Haven't you?
Yep. That was my chance. That's my magnum opus, my masterwork. Nothing I do will come close to that ever.
That's a lie.
You got to go get the race suit on, don't you, Jay?
I'm already in it, mate. I'm ready to crash. Don't worry about that.
Well, guys, I definitely wish you good luck, and we should see some incredibly good racing in the Star Mazda Australia Championship here tonight. We've got Richard Hamstead from TTL number 1, and Sam Sutton from the Dayco Motorsport car 888. They're going to be your commentators for tonight's Star Mazda Australia Championship race. And single-seater action at Spa. I cannot wait.
I'm not as prepared as I thought I was for this, so this could be bad. But I'm going to go and get my race suit on, and I'll leave you boys for a little bit. I'll be back very soon. Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Best of luck, Jay.
I'll need it.
And are you driving the rough? in about an hour's time, Reese?
Yes, I most definitely am. So, viewers, you'll be able to catch me and Brooksy in that race, along with a bunch of other incredibly good drivers, certainly more capable than us. And I'm definitely looking forward to racing that. It was quite interesting, my first test session in the roof, actually, preparing for the racing tonight and tomorrow, because I found that you had to be extremely careful on the throttle, and the car was quite understeery, and I thought to myself, well, I entered this so that I wouldn't have to drive a car that drove like a V8 supercar, but that's life, and I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's going to be very fun.
Yeah, I did my very first laps ever in this car today. I got a setup off the forums. I had nowhere to put it because I haven't never done a lap in this car. So, you're right, very, very understeery. And I think we're running baseline. It's a fixed setup as well tonight. So, it's going to be even more understeery than the setup I had today.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be interesting. I do believe we have Sam Sutton in the box with us. Sam, do you have us?
Yeah, I got you, Reese.
Hello, Sam. Definitely looking forward to the Star Mazda Australia Championship racing tonight myself. It's going to make for some very good viewing. Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, it should be good. Some fixed setup, open wheel racing on a track that's very draft dependent. It should be some really good racing.
Yeah, definitely. I've been following the Star Mazda Australia Championship for quite some time. Never actually driven in it myself, but it looks to be an incredibly good series run by a very, very committed bunch of people, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing the racing there tonight.
Yeah, the boys at G&T Racing do a great job with the Star Mazda series. I personally have raced in it. It's a very competitive series. Unfortunately, a lot of the quicker guys drive the V8 as well, so we aren't eligible to race it tonight, but these guys in the Star Mazda tonight should give us some great racing.
Of course, and your fellow commentator for tonight is going to be Richard Hamstead, and your commentator for tomorrow night, I believe, is going to be Jake Burton.
Yeah, so Hammer tonight, should be good to have a chat with him, and Jake Burton, of course, he's off doing real life karting, so he couldn't be here tonight, so it was good for Hammer to fill in.
Yeah, very good. It's I'm definitely getting a bit antsy right now. I'm going to be taking a break from commentary over this next, I believe, hour and a bit of racing, because of course Jay is going to be racing in the Star Mazda Australian Championship. Myself and Brooksy are going to be racing in the roof support race. So while we wait for Richard Hamstead to come, we're going to go on a quick break. We will see you in a bit. Sam Sutton and Richard Hamstead will take you through very soon.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but it can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race, so you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Truex in the outside, contact made, 56 slides it into 4, who's going to be into the stripe, dead even, give it to Ryan Truex. Truex is your winner over Tandy.
Welcome back, guys. Once again, here we are at the V8s Online's live coverage of the GTO Mega Endurance Cup of the V8 Supercars Online Premier Series. Sorry about that. One special feature of this weekend's racing is the addition of support races. There's going to be the Roof C-Spec Challenge by iRace for Fun and the Star Mazda Australia Championship, and taking you through that race is going to be two of the guys that you just saw in the V8 Supercar qualifying session. Allow me to introduce Richard Hampstead and Sam Sutton. Take it away, guys.
Thanks a lot, Reese. Good to be here. Looking forward to what's going to be a pretty exciting race, I think. Sam, how are you feeling about the race?
Yeah, pretty excited for this one. We're running the guys at G&T chucked a medium downforce setup on at Spa, so it's going to be like Talladega for these guys.
Yeah, looking good. So I think the race is going to be a 20 lapper, as far as I'm aware.
15 laps, Richard.
15 laps, sorry. Right, 15 laps, and we're just a couple of minutes left in qualifying here. Currently, Aaron Osborne leads the way from Gary Hamilton, Christian Aylward, Justin Strickland, Trent Thomas, John Allett, Michael Fabian, Andrew Gaines, Marlon McMullen, and David Jellings in P10.
Of course, we can't forget our own V8s Online commentator Jay Kennedy. Just jumped in the server, currently sitting P27. No doubt he'll move up those timesheets once he gets a few more laps under his belt.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, this race, me commentating and Jay racing. Also racing is Leo Gray, who did a lot of the commentary in the in V8SCOPS last season. So it's a bit of a reverse situation.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of names in here you wouldn't usually see in the V8 because, you know, it's a unique sort of car and none of the V8 drivers can race in these support races as it is at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a really good initiative they've got going this weekend, having some support races for the GT Amiga Enduro Cup. Yeah, it certainly gives it sort of that race weekend atmosphere, I think, anyway.
Yeah, definitely. It's a great addition and it gives us V8 guys a bit more time off between races. We're not jumping out of quality servers into a race car, so it's very good. Should spice up the viewing for the viewers as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think the race is going to be pretty hectic. I think Gary Hamilton's just jumped up into P2 a minute ago. Yeah, ahead of Christian Aylward, actually, I think is the one who moved up there. Any special? We've also got. Sorry, is Simon Black in this race or not?
I think he might just. He's in the garage. I don't know if he's actually gone out in the car yet. He might just be here for stewarding.
Ah, okay, yeah. Maybe he accidentally joined like a certain other silly person that I know of. Anyway, yeah.
Well, it should be a very exciting race. I mean, it's going to be a pit stop involved. These guys are fuel limited to 11 litres, and we're doing 15 laps. So stop for fuel. Definitely, the guy in second place is in control of the race, and he's going to be draft dominated. So, interesting strategy calls here for the guys in second and further down.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting to see what they do. If they try to pit early and try to get the undercut on people, or they, run a bit longer and just try to build up a gap. But I think the main thing that's going to dominate this race is just going to be the slipstream. I mean, I can see people in quali even now; they're just slipstreaming everywhere. So I think that's what this race is going to be all about. You might not even want. Oh, there's a big crash in pit entry here. Just having a look, someone's rolled. Couldn't quite make out who that was before they disappeared, but anyway.
Yeah, well, Checker Flair's now flying and qualifying, so these guys on their laps got one more chance to get it right. Definitely, I think with the strategy hammer, it's going to be run the tank dry, get the car as light as possible, then put in as little fuel as you need to. These races will be won and lost in the pit stop, and how you make up your mind is when to take it.
Yeah, okay. And do you think people will be making tyre stops in this race?
For the amount of fuel these guys will probably have to put in, I don't think tyres are worth it. You might see guys take some fronts if they need to, but I wouldn't personally be taking tyres.
Yeah, okay. Well, that could be an interesting aspect to just keep an eye on, see if people do take tyres during this race. And with checkered flags out, Aaron Osborne's sitting in the pits, so he's pretty happy with his time. He's done a 2:22.285. We've got Gary Hamilton right now just coming out of the last turn. See if he can improve on his time. And he's done a 2:22.369, so he has improved, but unfortunately for Gary, he's still a 10th behind Aaron Osborne in P2.
I think Aaron was the only driver on Gary was the only driver on a lap then, so that's the grid set for tonight's race with Aaron Osborne on pole, Gary Hamilton in second, Christian Aylward in third.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a bit of an interesting race, I think. We've got some big names back in the pack. Marlon McMullen starting 6th. He's probably a little bit disappointed with that, considering, Marlon's reputation and ability. Got Michael Fabian. He's also an extremely talented driver starting in 8th. Also would be probably a little bit disappointed with that, but I'm sure he and Marlon and a couple of the other guys are going to be moving forward, working the draft, and yeah, it's going to be an exciting race.
I think the driver to watch though would be Jay Kennedy, back of the grid. I expect him to be flying through the field, top 5 for sure.
Definitely, and by flying through the field, do you mean flying through the field a la Roman Grosjean in 2012?
No, not like Roman Grosjean. hopefully all 4 wheels are in contact with the tarmac as he does it.
fingers crossed. If he came through the field from there, it'd be a pretty monumental crash.
Yeah, we got race control giving the drivers their final briefing before we start to grid. We've got about 20 seconds left until we jump on the grid for this 15-lap race at Spa.
Yeah, and do you think there's going to be much tyre wear in this race? I'm just looking at the weather. It's 21 degrees with a 35-degree track temp, so that's a lot warmer than the V8 quali session. So I think there's going to be a little bit of tyre wear going on in this, and probably a bit of tyre management as well.
Oh yeah, significantly warmer track temp than the V8, but it's still in that nice warm range. Star Mazda is generally pretty good on its tyres, so I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. You might see your front start to die from that draft, and that's where those guys deciding whether or not to take those front tyres at the stop will decide the race.
Yep, and the field's just gridding as we speak. I think there's still a minute and a half until the race will start, but...
Yeah, so it looks like we're starting on the stretch down to Eau Rouge.
Well, I guess that's going to avoid that pile up at the source that we were talking about, but it's still going to be a pretty exciting run up through Eau Rouge. Yeah, people are going to have to make sure they give lots of room so that they all make it through there in one piece.
Yeah, hopefully no one decides to try 2 or 3 wide up through Eau Rouge and Radion, and we don't have a few casualties before we get to really turn 2. But hopefully all these cars make it through and finish this race nice and clean and straight.
Yeah, I get the feeling that there's going to be quite a few bent panels though, but well, fingers crossed.
Not that there's many panels to bend.
Well, maybe a few bent front wings.
From what I've known, these cars are actually pretty sturdy. You can get close and you can have the odd bump with the side pod with your front wheel, and it seems to get away with it. It's really when you get the big impacts that you just don't want to drive the thing anymore. Yeah,
definitely. We're just 30 seconds away from start now. The crowd are on their feet, so they're looking forward to this race, and so are we.
Yeah, just a bit of friendly bump between the drivers while sitting on the grid, just waiting for the top 4 and a couple of guys back in the pack to jump on the grid. We'll get this race underway. Now, getting off the start line is a bit tricky as well. You can take the odd method to just dump the clutch with full revs and get away with it, or you can try for the finesse and slip the clutch. Risk over reward though with that. If you slip the clutch, see those guys fly through the field off the start, but most guys will probably just dump it and hope for the best.
Yep, and the lights are just turning red now.
Green, green, green!
And we're off.
Good start there from Aaron.
Yeah, Gary Hamilton's got a bit of an average one. Justin Strickland though had a great one into Eau Rouge, going side by side with Christian Aylward. But they've both made it through cleanly. Gary Hamilton's got a great run on Aaron Osborne here. We're going side by side up the Kemmel Straight. And also Christian Aylward, he's trying to go 3 wide here. Oh.
So all the cars got through Eau Rouge and Radion clean, so we come up the Kemmel Straight into first chicane.
Oh, there's contact at the front. Oh, they're all right. 3 wide.
3 wide.
Through Les Combs, sorry. On Christian Aylward trying to work it around the outside of Justin Strickland here. He's just about got it pulled off. Justin Strickland sends it back down the inside. Still side by side here. I think Justin Strickland. No, Christian's still there. Great racing between these 2 guys.
Yeah, good wheel-to-wheel stuff. It looks like trying to go 3 wide here.
And Marlon McMullen's just made it down the inside of Christian here too. Can he pull it off? I think he has. And runs a little bit wide off the track.
So not a great start from Christian. He's gone from 3rd on the grid back to 5th and 6th possibly by the end of these turns here.
Yeah, but a great opening couple of turns by Marlon McMullen, up from 6th to 4th at the moment, I believe. But once again, Marlon's showing his... Oh, sorry, he's just run a little bit wide off the track into the dirt. He's given that place back to Christian Aylward, unfortunately for him, but he'll have a great run up this next straight up to Blanchimont.
This will be where the draft takes real effect. These guys try and take the parts of Blanchimont flat out. Probably see some guys running wide.
He's gone side by side. They're going to go side by side through Blanchimont, sorry. Christian runs a little bit wide. Probably a little bit cheeky there, to be honest. But anyway.
Yeah, stewards might have a look at that.
Marlon tries to go around the outside. Oh, there's contact. That might have damaged Marlon's front.
Oh, here we go. Contact again.
Trent Thomas is a little bit the innocent bystander there. I think Marlon's... And we've got a spinner in the chicane. PJ Brown. Sure, have a look.
Got an accident here. Brock Creamers, Peter Davison have come together, I think, in the bus stop, and TJ Brown's just slow getting away from the corner.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, Brock has taken it to the pit lane, taken the tow, and Peter's just travelling very slowly again. It's a long pit lane.
And we've got Aaron Osborne still leading, but Gary Hamilton's got a great run on here up to Les Combs, and he's going to pull out, and he's moved into P1. Christian Aylward and Marlon are still side by side on the run up to... Oh, they're 4 wide, Jesus. Oh,
this is not going to work.
Well.
3 into 2.
Oh, they've all managed it. Jeez, great move there by John Allott. Just breezed past both these guys fighting tooth and nail on the first lap, or the second lap, sorry.
I think he's going to have this be all race hammer as well. These guys just taking that draft to maximum effect. Crazy moves. It's great fun, this stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we see Trent Thomas just run a little bit wide off into the grass there. I think at the moment we're seeing a little bit of a breakaway between the front 3 guys, with Gary Hamilton leading from Aaron Osborne from Justin Strickland. And there's a couple of seconds of gap back to John Allott and Marlon and Christian Aylward.
I think Aaron's going to be happy to sit there in second place. He can just lift off and not take too much of a consequence, save a bit of fuel and make his stop that little bit quicker, because it's those tenths of a second in the pit lane that will win this race.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's not necessarily, in this race, I don't think you're ever going to make a break from P2 in Gary Hamilton's position, so you may as well just sit behind him, save a little bit of fuel, and then hopefully work a bit of a gap out during the pit stops, which is looks like what Aaron's doing. I can hear him lifting on the run up to Blanchamont.
And the key for these guys is not... So we're on board with Aaron Osborne going through the bus stop chicane. He had a little cheeky look up the inside there at Gary, didn't get it done, but he gets a great run out of the final part of the bus stop heading towards the source.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what he does here. Does he lift?
Oh, we got a rollover in the final chicane.
Sounds like it involves Leo Gray, I heard the radio. So Marco Rayner has rolled in the middle of the chicane. He's just escaped back the pits. Have a look what happened here. So it looks like Scott Newton and Marco Rayner have made contact there. It looks like Marco Rayner was trying to enter the pit lane, and Scott Newton's just taking his normal racing line, and they've unfortunately made a bit of contact and set off a bit of a chain reaction there.
Yeah,
that's
Wayne
pretty
Taylor,
unfortunate.
unlucky bystander there, causing the rollover. Looks like he's got away with a bit of damage there, but shouldn't be too bad. In fact, he's a bit slow down the back straight now. Camel straight, sorry.
Yeah, the battle for fourth is still going off.
Trent Thomas having a look down here into the hairpin. Christian tries to hold the outside. I'll have the preferred line for the next corner.
Yeah, Trent Thomas. Sorry.
I was just saying, this is great stuff. These guys 2x2 in places where we couldn't even get a V8 one by one sometimes.
No, well, especially, yeah, some of them out there, such as Lee Ellis, would have a lot of difficulty getting through there without rolling particular drivers. Isn't that right, Sam?
Yeah, I think it would have been on my lid by about lap 2 if Lee Ellis was around.
Certainly. Anyway, geez, this battle for fourth is really, really intense. I think it's just about a train back to about P12 from these guys holding each other up, all dicing away. To me, I think it's sorry.
I was going to say, they've got to be careful not to lose touch with Marlon and John ahead, though, because if that happens, you're going to have two breakaway groups, really, and the only chance you're going to have is pit stops to pull that gap in.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Marlon's car. He's got a fair bit of damage on his right-hand side pod. I think that was from the earlier contact with Christian Aylward, so that might be slowing Marlon down a fair bit. But he seems to be not going too badly. He's looking to make a move here. Christian
Marlon to the pit lane.
Marlon's to the pits, yep. Christian Aylward and Andrew Gaines and Trent Thomas are still going at it pretty heavily. I think Christian Aylward just had a look at Trent Thomas at the bus stop, but didn't pull it off. Andrew Gaines runs really wide out of the source to get a run onto the main straight.
Battlefield leaders spicing up now. Aaron and Gary have switched places again as we run 2 wide down Camel Straight. Justin's having a look as well, wants to get in on this party.
Yeah,
about 3 wide.
Yeah, Justin's lifting to stick behind these guys, which is a pretty clever decision, I think. Let these guys, slow each other up, waste their fuel, and just sit back there and reap the rewards later on.
Yeah, it's definitely the smart play. I keep harping on about pit stops because it's really what will decide this race entirely. You can be the quickest guy on track, but if you mess up that pit stop, a bit too much fuel, might as well have started at a real grid.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting to see where Mullen pops back out, because he's going to have a lot of clear air around him and he's just going to be able to run his own race. And hopefully for Marlon, he'll be able to just, get a jump on the guys who are still battling around with each other at the front.
So Marlon down and away. He's just exiting the pit lane. Looks like he's got no one around him. This is not going to play into his favour. Oh, here we go. One car coming through over Rouge and Radio now. He may have a draft buddy, but if he loses that draft, he's sunk.
Yeah, that's Michael Fabian, who I think must have also pitted very early, because he started P8, I believe. So he and Marlon, if they're clever here, they could work together and really move forward in this race.
Yeah, I think in that commotion with Mark Rayner on his lid, we missed a couple of the cars jumping into the pit lane, getting that stop done early on.
Looking back in the pack a bit, some of these guys really are using a lot of the track. I think there could be issues with this. People using excessive amount of track limits. But
yeah, I'm not sure if there's an incident limit or not in this this race.
So
hearing 20 incidents, but the stewards would definitely be keeping an eye on these guys exceeding those track limits.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Yeah, Gaines and Burgess side by side as Dylan Francis just jumped into the pits. We've also got Trent Thomas and Christian Aylward looking pretty exciting towards the front.
Yeah, it seems like this field's shaken into lots of two-car battles, which
contact between Troy Burgess.
Oh, Burgess is around. Oh, car on the fence.
Oh no, he's rolling down. That's Leo Gray, apparently. Yeah.
Leo Gray having some fun with that fence.
Really unfortunate there. Leo Gray, just a total innocent bystander. I think Troy Burgess made contact with Andrew Gaines' rear wheel as they were coming out of the source, which put him into a spin. Just, looking on board with Leo, and if you just watch closely, he tried to take evasive action, but unfortunately just drove straight into the fence down the pit straight, and it sent him into a massive barrel roll, and unfortunately out of the race.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Leo. He was looking good there, looking strong, but just an innocent bystander in another guy's mistake.
And so we've got Justin Strickland taking the lead of the race. Not sure how that happened because he was in third last time. They crossed the start finish line.
Yeah, just having a look, he made a great move down the Kemble Straight, just used the draft and got past both of them in one go.
Yeah, wow, that's impressive. So I think what happened there was that Aaron Osborne was just sitting behind Gary Hamilton lifting, and then Justin's got the draft from both of them and just driven past.
Yeah, I think Justin's probably said, alright boys, that's enough, let's push on, come with me. Cycling mentality, see how it works out for him.
And so I've just got a text message here from Lee Ellis, and he said he was impressed by that rollover of Leo Gray, and he'll be trying to improve upon that in the race tomorrow with you, Sam.
Oh, we might have to call that the Lee Ellis wall then.
Maybe we will. And we're going side by side into the bus stop between Gary Hamilton and Justin Strickland here. Gary sent it down the inside, he's pulled it off. Pretty gentlemanly there actually between those guys.
Yeah, I think Justin knew his goose was cooked, but just let him have it, pull into that draft again and get that fuel save going.
Yeah, and we're just... Sorry, you go, Sam.
Our very own Jay Kennedy from rear of the grid is up into 16th position at this stage, tracking very nicely in his beautiful purple track racer Star Mazda.
And he's pitting just as we...
pit lane.
Yeah. So, I mean, he's been doing a pretty good job actually there, just surviving the carnage and doing his own race. Kiss and Goodman are really close together. Goodman's got a great run out of Eau Rouge here. They're going to go side by side up towards the Combe. Nice little Bunnings livery on Kiss's car. Quite like that.
Who's going to break the deepest?
Geez, Scott Goodman around the outside. This could be a Rosberg Hamilton sitting up. He's just pulled out of it. Probably a clever decision there by Scott Goodman.
Yeah, Troy Burgess joining in on this fight as well. I think he was involved in that Leo Gray incident just before. Maybe carrying a bit of damage. We'll see how he tracks on.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to see where Gary Hamilton is. Has he pitted and we've missed it?
No, he's still out on the lead of the race with Justin Strickland behind him and Aaron Osborne in third.
Sorry, I'm having some issues with my mouse scrolling up the page. Anyway.
Well, I'll tell you who's having a lonely race is John Allott. He's got no one in front of him, no one behind him. He's just strolling along, no draft. Must be pretty boring for him out there.
Yeah, well, I guess he'll be hoping that these guys in front really start getting into each other. Well, who knows, he could be saving his... Oh, just watch Justin Strickland run really wide there.
Speaking of getting into it, nice four-car fight here between Trent Thomas, Christian Arwood, Andrew Gaines and Scott Newton. Coming down the back straight through Blanchimont. Trent
yeah,
to the outside of Christian.
Geez, this would be pretty brave if he holds it there. He's going to try to hold it there. He's kept it pretty much on the track. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think Trent was watching that Max Verstappen video that Irison put out.
Oh, Scott Newton's
Newton, over the... Oh no!
Oh no! Jeez. So, and all these guys pit, Trent Thomas, Andrew Gaines, Scott Newton, because of that contact, I think.
Yeah, I think Christian Arwood tried to get inside Trent's car there. Didn't quite work out for him. Yeah, these three guys in the pits, Christian pushing on because he was committed to the corner already.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate crash, that one. I think Trent Thomas ran a little bit wide to try to take evasive action because he saw Scott Newton in his rear mirror, and unfortunately he and Christian just made a little bit of contact there.
Yeah.
Just on board here with Strickland, and Gary's gone to the outside.
Good if he gets this done. Oh, he gets the Strickland pulls in the line. Strickland seems like he's got a good head on him. He's thinking clearly, he's thinking about the fuel, he's just driving his own race, you know, not getting too carried away or trying to push and lead out the front, just sitting in that train.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at these lap times here, and on the last lap, John Allott was actually 1.2 seconds quicker than Aaron Osborne and Gary Hamilton, and a little bit quicker than Justin Strickland too. So the race is working out pretty well for him at the moment. Just also on lap times, I'm looking at the lap times of Marlon McMullen and Michael Fabian. The guys have already pitted, and they're in the high 23s, so it's not probably quite working out for them with their pit strategy at the moment.
No, well, last lap by Aaron Osborne and his group were in the very high 23s and low 24s, so I'm not, depending on how quick the pit stop is for these guys, they'll probably just come out status quo as they were before.
Yeah, I'm just watching, and Michael Fabian's just making a pass on Marlon actually, so if they're slowing each other up doing that kind of thing, I think it's not going to work. They really need to work together and just, you know, feed off each other's drafts. And we're 3 wide into the Les Combs. I think Scott Newton and Andrew Gaines. Got Brant Tucker off the track as well. I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, he tried to go around the outside of Andrew Gaines, but just got the rear loose and actually made a little bit of contact with Scott Newton and spun back onto the inside of Les Combs.
There's a lot of these quick bed star Mazdas out here. G&T with a strong showing in this race, obviously running the series. Scott Newton's just dragging the tail there a bit. Probably got a bit of damage from the previous incident.
Yeah, so it's none of the top 3 have pitted yet. It's going to be interesting to see when these guys pit, because we've passed the halfway mark in this race now, and they don't seem to be particularly quick at the moment. John Allott behind them's done a 22.4, which is 2 seconds quicker than Justin Strickland that last lap, so he's going to catch these guys very rapidly at this rate.
Yeah, I said he was having the boring race. He's pulled in a second and a half on that last lap, so he's now within 1.8 seconds, which is definitely draft distance. So John Alex back in this fight.
Now, if I was John Allett, I would draft up to these guys and then probably pit and just run in clear air again, because he's got massive pace on these guys when he's in clear air. So
Yeah, I think the guy at the back of the train has all the strategy keys. These guys won't be able to react to John instantly, so for him, if he pits this lap, he's probably pulled the master stroke if he gets that pit stop nailed.
Well, yeah, he's already caught up to the back of Justin Strickland here, so he's made a lot of ground, actually. Qualified 7, running 4th at the moment, and potentially in with a shot to win this race, I think.
It's actually surprising how quickly he's pulled up to these guys, considering he hasn't had the draft for a lot of laps. Maybe that being out of the draft has just helped his front tyres, because it looks like his car's pointing a lot better than the guys ahead of him.
So we had Marlon McMullen and Michael Fabian just side by side through Eau Rouge then, which is not going to help them catch the front guys.
Yeah, Marlon nearly ran up the gearbox of Fabian there, had to duck out of the draft.
And he's going to try to go around the outside of Fabian at Les Combes here. He's braked very deep. Oh, he's pulled it off, great. Oh, but Fabian's still there. Fabian just holds out. Marlon goes for the crisscross. I don't think he's quite got the run here on Fabian that he needs.
Fabian just tried to
still
angle it at the apex. It didn't quite work, got a bit loose in the rear. Marlon's in there, and that's move done.
Great move there by Marlon. A lot of, needed a lot of the things between your legs there for that one at Les Combes.
Yeah, just sticking with it, you know, sometimes just get creative and it happens. I mean,
he's run wide here though.
Past, yeah.
Sorry, he's run right at Pouon.
Top 4 are in the pit lane, Linus Stern. Here we go, this will be the race of the pit crews. See how quick these vertical pit crews can get their job done.
Yeah, so interesting one there. I'm surprised John Arnold might not have just tried to go out a few more laps and jump them while they pitted. Sounds like might have been an incident with Marlon McMullen. Yeah, Marlon McMullen is in the fence. Try to see what happened here. He and Fabian have made contact, and he's rolled. He's done a bit of a Lee Ellis there with Marlon. Just having a look at the replay here. So Marlon sends it at the corner before. Fabian's still there. Yeah, it's a hard one to call that, to be honest. Marlon could have given him a little bit of more space. I think that would probably be my call. What do you think, Sam?
I reckon it's just a case of 2 cars trying to go for the one point of the road, and if I was a steward, I'd probably call that a racing incident. Considering how these guys have been going the last few laps, it's just incidental. So we go top 4 cars all in their pit bay. Let's see who gets down and away first. Obviously it'll be the guy who saved the most fuel. John's away.
John's away. He's
2 places in that.
Just behind Gary Hamilton. So, and we've also got, trying to see how far Michael Fabian, yeah, Michael Fabian's several seconds behind, so it's probably not going to be a factor in this lead battle, unfortunately.
Yeah, these 4 guys will probably duke it out for the last part of this race for the win. John Allett, that was the best pit stop he's seen and probably seen in a while. 2 places in the pit stop.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see Allett's strategy here, because he seemed to have great pace. If he can pass Gary Hamilton, he might be able to pull away from this pack.
It'll be a tall order to pull away, I reckon, Richard, but I think being out of the draft for so long, his front tyres were just so much better than the guys in front. Maybe that helped with his pit stop, the other guys taking tyres and him not, but we'll see as we get down to these last 2 laps.
Looking back towards the pack, the battle 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th was Trent Thomas, Dylan Francis, David Jellings and Andrew Gaines. Well as Scott Newton just there, a little bit further behind. These guys still going pretty hard at it. So we've got 3 of the quickbeds.com Mazdas going at it.
It's like a pit party out there.
It is. Well, it's 4 of them actually, sorry, with Trent Thomas as well in that team.
As we speak, Dave Jellings has a look to the outside of Andrew Gaines coming into the chicane.
Sorry, I think that's Andrew Gaines around the outside.
Yep, sorry.
And we've got our last 3 pitters in the pit lane right now, so that'll be the last of the pit stops, and everyone will be racing for track position.
Well, interesting to see where Aylward comes out relative to the leaders. He was about 5 seconds down on them coming into when they pit, so we'll see where he pops out.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the front, and John Allott sent it on Gary Hamilton down the inside at the bus stop. It looks like
Osborne
he's
had a
got
look
that
as
move
well.
done. Oh, but
Oh,
he
he's
runs a
run
little bit
wide.
wide. Oh, and he's run into the AstroTurf too, and he's got a poor exit there onto the front straight.
Look for him to send it here into the source.
I think he's a little bit too far back.
Oh, it's a corner
Yep.
that makes you feel ambitious, mate.
And Justin Strickland's there, gone down. Oh, sorry, John Allott's not got a good run out of the source, and Aaron Osborne is going side by side with him down to Eau Rouge. But I think John Allott's just got the draft from Gary Hamilton there and was able to pull back in front. And they're all going to have the run onto the... Oh,
I think the draft saved John there.
3 wide up into Les Combs. And John Allott was on the radio there. I didn't catch what he said there.
I meant something about a bit tight. Maybe thought he was squeezed by Gary, but I think he was just single pegging it coming out of the source. And he gets it done to the lead, John Allott.
But he's run a little bit wide here. Gary Hamilton could get the crisscross on him. Oh, and he has. And he's going to send it down here, I think, into the next turn. Which he does.
This is some great racing going on here, boy. He's got to pull into the line as quick as he can to not let Aaron get a good run as well.
Yep. And Gary Hamilton's right out sideways there, trying to pull away from John Allott.
Is that your one Scapey quote for tonight, Richard?
Who's Scapey? And we're hearing that Christian might be back in the pits. Yes, he definitely is. Not sure. Not sure what's happened there with Christian Aylward.
That's a confusing one. He seemed like his car was pretty straight when he went into the pits. Maybe he got a cut track exiting the pit lane, unsafe exit, or he had a bit of a speeding penalty coming in. Actually, he's weaving on the straight, so he might have some damage. He's checking it.
Yeah, a bit of a weird one. Trying to work out what's going on here, actually.
Again, this battle for the lead. John pulls out. Having a look on Gary. Almost a carbon copy of the lap before, but will he get it secured before the second part of the bus stop? Yes.
And also Justin Strickland's trying to make a move or contact.
Almost
there.
had to use that curb.
There was contact there between Aaron Osborne and the rear of Gary Hamilton's car. So hopefully there's not too much damage involved with that. And there's 5 laps to go in this race. Going to be a pretty exciting end, I think.
So in the GNT train back here, we've got a bit of battle. Andrew Gaines, David Jellings, Scott Newton and Troy Burgess, who's just come out of the pits, joining into this fight as well. Looks like Scotty's got a bit of damage to the left front of his car. It's probably hampering him a bit straight line speed there.
Yeah, they were just side by side down on the run up to Eau Rouge, and looks like Troy Burgess has just got that move done there on Scott Newton. So he's going to have
Scotty's car won't be great with that front wing damage at all.
But Troy's got the run here on David Jellings, so it'll be interesting to see if we can get 2 positions in 2 corners.
He pulls out, going for the inside here.
And
he's later than... Oh, he's got it done.
Oh,
maybe not. Oh, contact.
I think they've just about got away with that. I think Troy Burgess... Oh, geez, good driving there by David Jellings to just hold it round the outside. And he's held that spot.
Yes, man, fantastic bit of driving there, just to hang it out there, right out sideways. Great driving.
That's it. Just
I had to get one Scapey quote in, Richard, because you got one in.
Oh, we'll try to get a couple more, maybe. Just looking towards the front here, and Gary Hamilton's put a little bit of a gap here on Justin Strickland, with John Allott in 3rd and Aaron Osborne 4th. I think that's all going to disappear on the run up to Blanchardmont, though, unfortunately for Gary.
Yeah, something must have happened to John that lap, because he was leading as they exited Radion, so either up in the Lake Home or something like that, he's lost 2 positions there.
Yeah, just Justin straight away got the run here on Gary. It'll be interesting to see if he tries to pull a move on into the bus stop. I think he's definitely going to do that. Gary's actually just gone straight to the left of the track, so that was a bit strange.
I think he's hoping to get the inside line for the left-hander.
Doesn't manage to do
John
so.
had a look.
Justin Strickland's got that move done, but Gary's going to have the slipstream down the straight here. Doesn't manage to get it done.
So he gets the better run out of La Source. Looks like John's having trouble getting out of La Source at the moment.
Yeah, just looking back, actually, Aaron Osborne had a great run there on John Allott, but couldn't do anything about it. I think he's going to stick behind John and just try to, draft up to the front guys. I think he's
going to have a look here and use Gary's draft, pull him along as well.
We go 2 by 2 on the run up to the... Oh, John Allott tries to go 3 wide, but there's just not quite enough space there. And
tell you what, this guy looks everywhere. This John guy, everywhere.
Everywhere. Jeez.
Reminds me of a teammate of mine.
Yeah.
He gets it. Oh,
side by side. And Aaron Osborne has a look down the inside. The race has gone off.
These guys operating at the highest level at the moment.
Just sensational driving by a couple of these guys as Aaron Osborne runs a little bit wide. Be interesting to know what these guys' incident count is at the moment, because I've seen quite a few of them run off at quite a few turns. So I think they'd be probably in the teens at least. And
Michael Fabian just putting a move on Dylan Francis there, coming into Pouon, up to 6th place now, recovering from his incident with Marlon earlier on. Eyes forward now to Trent Thomas.
It's interesting looking at these guys' pace, because they've all got better pace in the front group. Trent Thomas did a 23.2 last lap, which is compared to a 24.1 by Aaron Osborne, 24.8 by John Allott. So I think they're probably a little bit too far behind to catch him by the end of the race. But it would have been interesting to see what could have happened if they didn't have a couple of things not go their way early in the race.
Yeah, I think we've got to remember too, these guys at the front are going 2 by 2 at every corner they possibly can.
Speaking of which, Gary Hamilton and John Allott side by side into the bus stop. Gary Hamilton sends it back on him.
A bit of touch there. Aaron Osborne on John Allott.
Yep. Gary Hamilton's going for the switch back here on Justin Strickland. On John Allott, sorry.
John not happy on the radio either.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with what's going on here.
One again. Yeah, 4th place is probably the seat to be. I mean, John's struggling at the moment with getting out of the slow first gear corner, so whether that's just an issue with his driving line or he's struggling with the car. Definitely, as we come with 3 to go, guy in 4th place is in the box seat.
Yeah, as John Allott's got a bit of a run on Aaron Osborne here, is he going to use it? Yes, he is. He ducks out to the left.
When has John not used the run?
Yeah, that's true. Very true. Gary Hamilton's just moved back into the lead as well. Justin Strickland doesn't want to let him have it, but I don't think he's going to have a choice here. Runs a little bit wide, almost off the track, and Aaron Osborne's got that spot off him.
Just back in the pack, Fabian round the outside of Trent Thomas into the Lecombe chicane, gets it done up to 5th place.
Yeah, good move there by Fabian. He's moved up quite a few spots from his starting position of P8 up into 5th, so... Sorry, 6th, is it?
5th.
No, 5th. Yeah, so yeah, doing well. Would have been interesting to see, how much further he could have been if he didn't spend probably a few too many laps battling with Marlon, I think. But anyway.
Andrew Gaines, Troy Burgess for 8th and 9th, heating up as well. Gaines, of course, in behind. Troy's just made this move actually, because on the timing screen he's showing in 9th. So good battle between these two.
Yeah, just looking at the lap times there too. Troy Burgess did a 22.2 on the last lap, which is extremely quick. He'll probably catch the next group of Dylan Francis, Trent Thomas and Michael Fabian by the end of the race.
Well, hopefully Andrew Gaines plays that game as well and doesn't try and make a move in the draft. Would be interesting to see how the guys in 5th and 6th pull up to the guys in 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, and we're just looking backwards from Andrew Gaines, from Burgess, sorry. Looking at Andrew Gaines get a run on him through Blanchimont, and he's gone around the outside into the bus stop. Does he get it done? Yes, looks like he has. Can Troy Burgess get through this crisscross? No, great move there by Andrew Gaines.
definitely that.
Looking back towards the front, we've got Aaron Osborne leading again, still from Gary Hamilton. Justin Strickland's actually fallen back a little bit here. He's not going to be getting a huge draft on the run up to Les Combs here.
Yeah, this front four have now spread out to about a 2-second gap, so it's not as close as it would have been as we thought. Coming out of the pit, Gary Hamilton has a look on the inside here with Aaron into Lecombe.
Yep, and it looks like he's got that done.
3 wide back in the pack between Fabian, Thomas and Francis.
He's Fabian on the inside, but who's going to come out first? Trent Thomas.
Oh, chops his nose. That's some brave stuff.
That was very brave. And we've also got Troy Burgess and Andrew Gaines side by side just behind. I think Andrew Gaines just got that spot back. From,
2 to go, this race is going off.
That it is. That it is. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if John can close the gap here. I think he's probably got a good chance, especially if Gary and Aaron start fighting again into the bus stop.
Yeah, this last lap will be very much do or die stuff for these guys. The final run through Blanchimont will probably decide this race, but you never know what could happen. Some guy gets a bit eager, a bit of contact, and John is in the box seat as Strickland runs very wide.
Yeah, well, geez, if they try to go four wide through Blanchimont, they could end up in the fence, all in the fence.
Most of the guys are single file at the moment, not too much going on, but Aaron Osborne's got a great run on Gary here. Expect him to have a look on the inside into bus stop.
And yep, then like
Cleared
Gary
before the braking zone.
I think Gary lifted out then and just gave him the spot. Potentially just trying to not lose too much time there, going side by side in the bus stop. So pretty clever driving there, I think, by Gary Hamilton.
Maybe also to secure that draft for the final lap. You don't want to be leading coming into the final lap as we do so now. He's probably going to sit there. Hopefully John doesn't cane on too much and he can make that move when he wants to.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be leading actually. I think I'd rather just block my way to the win.
As we've seen though, as we've seen, they get creative, these Star Mazda boys, into the chicane, so I don't think blocking to the win's going to help.
True. We look back towards Michael Fabian and Dylan Francis going side by side on the run up to Eau Rouge. Oh, geez. Fabian just emerges out in front there.
I reckon Francis will have him go into the chicane.
I think you're probably right. We're side by side for the lead as well. Gary Hamilton and Aaron Osborne.
So Gary Hamilton to the lead, but this leaves Aaron Osborne with a great chance to win this race at the final turn.
Sounds like Gary's taken up my strategy of trying to defend your way to the victory here. So it's going to be interesting to see how that works out for him.
Yeah, Strickland and John Allett side by side for third. Very tight there. John put the squeezes on him, but it didn't quite work, and Strickland's up onto the podium.
But Justin Strickland runs very wide there. Probably lost a little bit of momentum running onto the AstroTurf. And John Allett's right on the back of him. These guys being very liberal with the track limits here.
Yeah, they probably saved all their incidents for this final lap. You want to keep at least 5 in hand. 1 for hitting someone, or 4 for hitting someone, and as many off tracks as you want.
Francis and Fabian are still side by side through Pouon here.
Oh, 3 wide coming into chicane. Oh, pulls out of it.
Fabian just emerges out in front there. Francis a little bit into the dirt there, trying to get a crisscross on Fabian.
Gary Hamilton exiting the double right-hander there, all 4 wheels off the track. Doesn't give it anything about the track limits now.
But Aaron Osborne will be right on him. Look how quickly he's gaining back on him. It's going to be very exciting.
Expect Gary to stay right here.
And they're just... And he doesn't. He leaves a gap. Oh, geez.
Oh, he's not leaving much of a gap.
Not much room given there. Aaron Osborne down the inside. He's braked very...
Oh, he's turned into him.
Contact.
Just give John Allett second.
And I think that's the race over. So although Aaron Osborne very, very loose out of the last turn, but he's just won the race.
Controversial final turn, but great racing, these guys.
Great driving there. So the final results were Aaron Osborne P1, Gary Hamilton 2nd, John Allett 3rd, Justin Strickland 4th, Trent Thomas 5th.
No, Fabian got 5th, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Did that... No, I think Trent Thomas got...
Oh, he did, yep. My bad.
5th. Yep. Trent Thomas 5th, Fabian 6th, Francis 7th, Gaines 10th, Burgess 9th, and Wayne Taylor just crossing the line here in P10. Leo Gray's made it back out on the track side by side.
Oh, turned him.
Brown.
Leo Gray's been turned around, but gets away with it. Maybe. Peter Latham just... Oh, no, Peter Latham... No, he's not going to be a good guy. He'll just turn him and drive through, so... Maybe the Shield will have a look at that. Leo Gray. Jay Kennedy, very own Jay Kennedy, last man, coming through the bus stop now. Christian Aylward, multiple minutes behind, coming through as well, the bus stop now. Unfortunate for him.
Yeah, not sure what happened there with Christian Aylward. Seemed to take 2 pit stops for some reason, so... Yeah, unfortunate for him. But yeah, that was a pretty entertaining race. The smack race certainly lived up to the hype that was surrounding it.
Just want to finish off, Sean Thompson is out of fuel. He's not even on the back straight yet, so out of the 27 cars that started, 17 have crossed the line under their own steam and 1 is trying to clutch it to the finish line. That's
pretty unfortunate there for Sean Thompson. I think there's no one behind him though, so he's not going to lose any spots. As we look at our race winner, Aaron Osborne, pretty happy with that win. A little bit controversial, but I think at the end of the day, Gary Hamilton probably left a gap for him that he shouldn't. But
too much downforce to do donuts.
He's always doing donuts. He's trying his best.
Oh, they're better than my donuts, so...
Yeah, fair bit of damage up the side of his car there from that contact with Gary Hamilton. So, and we'll just go through the full race results. So Aaron Osborne just beating Gary Hamilton in the last turn. Then John Allett 3rd, Justin Strickland 4th, Trent Thomas 5th, Michael Fabian 6th, Dylan Francis 7th, Andrew Gaines 8th, Joy Burgess 9th, and Andrew Kissin 10th. You want to carry on the next 10, Sam?
Yeah, why not? So we've got Scott Goodman in 11th, TJ Brown in 12th, Peter Latham 13th, Leo Gray 14th, Jay Kennedy, our very own Jay Kennedy 15th, Christian Aylward in 16th, Wayne Taylor in 17th, and then the rest of the field, 1 lap down. We've got Sean Thompson in 18th, David Gellens in 19th, 2 laps down, and Brock Creamer in 20th, another 2 laps down.
Yeah, and then we have Brant Tucker, Scott Newton, Andrew O'Brien, Marlon McMullen through that unfortunate contact with Michael Fabian, which saw him end up upside down in the fence, Mark Rayner, Peter Davison, and Aaron Farmer.
So that race definitely lived up to the expectations I think we and the viewers had. Great Star Mazda racing, and looking forward to seeing them again in action tomorrow night.
Yeah, just listening to the radio chat, it sounds like Gary Hamilton's got no issues with that last corner contact. So good to see, no feathers ruffled as a result of this race.
Yeah, I mean, it was typical racing, isn't it? Just like they were both trying to go for the apex, and Gary had to come back a bit further, and it was just side pod to wheel, nothing too major. I mean, last corner, last lap, you got to go for it sometimes.
Yeah, definitely, especially when you've been battling tooth and nail for the entire race. You may as well just have a go on the last lap. All right.
I think we're going to get Jay and Reese back in the booth now. Richard and I will jump off to do our shootout lap very soon.
How you going, guys?
Hello, boys.
Yeah,
that was entertaining.
How was your race, Jay?
Rather boring at the end, but the start there was great fun with the with Peter Latham and Sean Thompson. That was great fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, it looked like you had an entertaining race there, Jay. Sorry, I've just always wanted to interview you. Any special events happen to you during the race that we might not have noticed?
I'm trying to think of something really bizarre and stupid to say, like you would normally say back to me, that would throw you off guard. But I haven't got
anything like that.
No, never. No, you've never done that before.
No.
That's me done. I don't like this being interviewed thing.
It's pretty strange.
It's a bit different.
We'll have to do it tomorrow night. Make it super special just for Jay.
All right, that's the go. Thanks for your help, boys. Good luck tonight in the second part of qualifying. Reese is back with myself in the booth for a little bit. He's doing some hot laps though.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of qualifying right now for the Roof Cup support race, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, how is the track conditions there, Reese?
Track conditions are actually fairly good. The car's not as non-grippy as it was in the test sessions that I've done beforehand. The skies are clear. I think we might have a cold track, considering that the car has a lot of nice grip. But yeah, conditions are looking good, and I'm feeling very comfortable in the car.
Whereabouts are you sitting at the moment, mate?
I actually haven't set a time yet, in qualifying at least. But in practice, I lined up third.
Oh, very good.
I'm rather chuffed with that, but we'll see how it turns out in qualifying, because I've had a couple of problems getting the power down through Radeon and accidentally cutting the track whenever I've been on a hot lap, so I'm going to have to rein that in a little bit.
We'll get some pictures through for the Roof Carrera Cup in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, Gavin Sadler is the host for this particular support event. I Race for Fun, the league he runs. And they do a fairly, really good job of organising events, particularly in the GT field. Of course, they run the SEK GT series, which is an incredibly good series and worth checking out.
They also in the past have run a few other fun series like I've lost my train of thought. The Oscar series, which is always good fun. I've done a few of those, and they've also done some truck road series as well.
Oh yeah, the Truck Road series was a very fun series that they ran.
And they also quite often do a few oval truck series as well. So we'll throw to a little bit of a break before we get some pictures through. You're watching V8s Online's live coverage of V8SCOPS Round 11. The support categories coming up next with the Carrera Cup.
in the outside, contact made, 56 slides it into 4, who's going to be into the stripe, dead even, give it to Ryan Truex. Truex is your winner over Tandy.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race, so you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Welcome back to V8 Online's coverage of the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series Round 11. We are currently bringing action from the support categories. Next up is the Carrera Cup, or the Roof Cup. Jay Kennedy here in the host chair, but I'm about to throw it over to our very, very good friends at V8 Americas who have got up only a couple of hours after broadcasting their last race. We have a great privilege of having Kane Craft and JD Smith. G'day, boys.
Oh, hello. How are you, buddy?
I'm fantastic. Welcome aboard. Welcome nice and early to you, JD, and to you as well, Kane.
Yeah, it's kind of early here in the States, but man, what a fantastic show that this is going to be, that it's been so far with the Star Mazdas already. Now we've got the Carrera Cup and then ultimately the V8 Supercars Endurance Series will be starting, so what an exciting day of racing.
Yeah, it's really going to be fun with the top 15 shootout coming up after this race. But I'll tell you what, boys, I don't know if you've got into the session yet, but a couple of very, very well-known guys to us are doing quite well in this Roof Cup, or the C-Spec Roof, which is the Carrera Cup car. Doing quite well. We've got Reese Gardner currently P2, Clayton Brooks currently P4. They were talking themselves, well, Brooksy was talking himself down, and Reese was talking himself up, but I guess Reese was very well entitled to talk himself up. Currently P2.
Incredible, man. That is absolutely incredible. And this is a unique event. I'm used to, seeing the V8, and it's going to be exciting actually seeing this rough out there on the track. A car that I absolutely love, which is why I wanted to be here so bad. Looking forward to the event, guys. This is going to be Kane, happy to have you here, man. We're on the other side of the world, but we're here and ready for racing.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're not used to doing these rough Porsches, but it should still be a lot of fun.
It is, man. I just want to call it Carrera Cup so bad. That's what it reminds me of. That's what it is. And these guys are going to be awesome. I mean, it's going to be fun to watch. I'm going to be loaded up real soon, guys. So I'm happy to be here. Kane, we had a big day last night and ready for another big race.
Yeah, pretty exciting last night as the Supercar in the official series hit Watkins Glen Boot Series this week, and that always makes for some great racing. So we had a great race just a few hours ago. Now on to more great racing.
I think too with the way that the track, well, obviously the track layout, these cars fairly good with downforce. You'll find that the pack will be very, very close throughout the laps too. And I think that's probably going to be one of the most exciting things, especially coming from that Star Mazda race. The guys were so heavily bunched together, and I think we'll see that again. We'll probably see a little bit of biffing and barging and a bit of pushing and hip and shouldering of guys as they're coming through the track too. So it should be really good to watch this race.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of some bumping and grinding, just like in some oval racing, that I have and I love. So it's going to fit me just well. I love having a race where you got guys that aren't afraid to move you around a little bit to get the job done. All right, I should be loaded in just a second, guys. I'm sorry that I don't have my pictures rolling yet, but they will be very, very soon, and we'll be rocking and rolling.
We'll quickly run through the current top 10 in qualifying with the guys just getting the checkered flag now. Anthony Kernich currently on pole position, half a second quicker than now. Reese Gardner in P2, then Tim Ballinger in 3rd, Lincoln Moore 4th, Clayton Brooks 5th, Jay Lawrence in 6th, Hayden Burns in 7th, Lance Hawes in 8th, Gav Sadler in 9th, and Adam Funslow in 10th. The results currently on screen as they stand at the moment, but still got guys doing their final laps as Kernich just posts an even quicker time, a 2:26.283. Find that the track's slightly warmer than we saw for the Star Mazda and the V8 Supercar qualifying, so the guys are a little bit slower than what they would be in relation. But even still, it's pretty quick.
Man, this is just a perfect place for this this Carrera Cup race. This is an amazing. I love Spa with a passion, and this is going to be intense. Now, it is important to get that qualifying early in this one. This is a tough track to pass on, and I'm assuming it's going to be still pretty tough, even in these roughs or Porsches, however you want to call them tonight. I'm going to call them the roof all night, so everybody can laugh at me. But I love the track car combo here.
I am loaded in now, so now I've got some visuals and can see what's going on.
Yeah, qualifying just over now, guys. So no change in the top few there. So Terry Marwood, Tom O'Connor, Glenn Sarah, Mark Noble, Jonathan Ben, and George Fullerton. 16 guys that have actually posted a lap in qualifying. A few other guys unable to post a lap, but I will throw it over to you guys to have fun with the race.
Man, we sure do thank you for being here, my friend, and we'll look forward to talking to you shortly.
I'll talk to you in a few minutes. Good luck, boys. Have fun.
All right, Kane, so glad you're in. I am in, and it is time to get down to business, buddy. Got a fun one on our hands. Looking very forward to this one as the guys are getting ready to get gridded up real soon. Anthony Kernich got himself the pole up there with a time of 2:26.2. A very impressive time. And even in second place, Reese Gardner up there on the front row. So that's going to be a fun race down into turn 1 here at Spa. And I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be underway in just a second as the guys get ready to get this one underway.
Yeah, I'm really proud of Reese getting himself up there in that second spot. Another one of the V8's Online guys, Clayton Brooks, down in 5th. So it's going to be, man, this is going to be a cracker. Of course, some new names in the show tonight, which is awesome to bring new people into the broadcast and to get to see some newer names. Man, that's something in and of itself.
All right, guys, so here's a little bit on today's event. It is a 40-minute event, and that's no timed or pit stop. So this is going to be a 40-minute race to the checkered flag, guys. You're going to have to get out there and get things done in a hurry. If you're out of the top 10 and you have a plan to win this thing, you're going to have to be cool, calm, and collected and put yourself through the field at a pretty rapid pace. So guys are getting gridded. We're getting ready for the lights to come on here, and we're ready to go racing here at Spa.
Let's go through the starting grid real quick, JD, as these guys are gridding up, and we've got a few minutes. We got Anthony Kernich on the pole, Reese Gardner in second, Tim Bollinger in third, Lincoln Moore in fourth, Clayton Brooks in fifth. Jay Lawrence will be running off from the sixth spot, Adam Funslow from seventh, Hayden Burns in eighth, Lance Hawes in ninth, and Gavin Sandler will be rolling off from the 10th spot.
Yeah, as you look a little bit further back, you got Terry Marwood in the 11th slot, Tom O'Connor, Glenn Sierra, and let's get ready to go racing, guys. I'm excited. 14th is going to be Mark Noble, Jonathan Ben, George Fullerton, Guy Leach, John Solani will be down in the 18th spot, Simon Black 19th, 20th will be Gary Dawkins. That is the top 20, guys, and we're ready to go racing here. You'd think so at the sound of the revs here. I believe we got all 32 cars about gridded.
There's the lights.
All right, guys, getting ready to go. Your revs are up. Let's go racing at Spa.
Green, green, green.
Off to a nice easy start here. Go ahead, Jay.
What a move up there in the lead. And now we got everybody through and safely as we get ready to head up down the straight.
Reese kind of moves over, lets Anthony by, and now some contact there with Reese. Who was that? Lincoln Moore, maybe?
Yeah, that did look like Lincoln Moore. Got a little bit of a scrub with Reese Gardner there. No problem. So we got big trouble. And we got a car turned around. Oh, and it's upside down. That is going to be Lincoln Moore in the number 20 machine, and it is in crumbles. That thing is just been sent up and turned over. What a terrible, terrible incident early in the race as he went from the 4th spot, and that it may end his race. That is so unfortunate. Let's take another look at that one. He was just coming around this right-hander, Kane, and come across the hood of another vehicle, and that was actually the car that he came across was Jay Lawrence, and so unfortunate. And we're actually lucky Moore didn't get involved in that.
Well, that's going to move Clayton Brooks up into the 2nd spot. So we got Anthony out front and Clayton Brooks in 2nd, followed by Reese Garner in 3rd, Hayden Burns in 4th with Tim Ballinger in 5th.
Man, that is early race incident, guys. As everything kind of gets mellowed out, as we're almost ironed out the first lap here.
Yeah, Anthony really starting to pull a gap on Clayton. I haven't seen the times yet as they're going to come across here in just a minute to see if Clayton's going to be catching up or not. Reese Gardner quite a bit back there.
Yeah, got a good little run here for third place at the moment as Hayden Burns tries to find Reese Gardner. Yeah, Hayden Burns has a lot of damage on the front of the number 6 machine, really all around it as I got a better look, Kane. He must have got caught up in that incident a little bit a moment ago, because the front of that car really has been,
Yeah, a lot
rough.
of damage there. I was kind of curious to see if he would have to go to pit road, but apparently not. At least not yet. But so looks like he's going to be clear to go.
Yeah, I was watching momentarily. It doesn't look like the car's having any handling issues, or that he's showing anyway. So he's either battling that steering wheel, or he's somehow the suspension, everything should be intact. So fun to see. Let's go back and look back around 11th, Kane, where Jonathan Solani making a move down on the inside. He's going to try to make the pass complete, and he will do so. Jonathan Solani in the number 33 machine will make it around Terry Marwood, so he'll move up into the top 10, and that is going to be a car to watch as Jonathan Solani with a great move on the inside.
Guy Leach, the battle back around Guy Leach is Adam Runslow gets around, looks like.
Here's another one that Brendan McCarthy's got his hands full as well, Kane. Gavin Sadler making a move. This is back here in the race for 16. And those two continue to go back and forth at it. A pretty hefty battle here in the mid to back of the pack. Oh, he went way too wide. That's going to cause the position to be lost as Gavin Sadler moves up another. A little bit further up, some of the action starting to pick up around Lance Hawes as he tries to get around Tim Ballinger. That is your battle for 5th place. As we look ahead in the top 3, let's check on our top 3 drivers. Anthony Kernich with a hefty lead at the moment. It's not too big. This thing is not over. A lot of racing left in this one. Back in second, it is Clayton Brooks in the number 9 machine. He is attacking, trying to get back up there to make a battle for the lead. And of course, back here in the 3rd spot, it is the number 94 machine of Reese Gardner as he continues to try to get up there. And Kane, he's not too far off from that 2nd place car of Clayton Brooks. This could be something we have a little battle very soon.
Yeah, I definitely think that we're going to see Reese catch up to Clayton here before long. He is definitely making up time there.
And just in fact, he was 2/10 faster on the previous lap. So we'll keep an eye on those two throughout this race. Remember, guys, 40 minutes is our timer for the race tonight. And already we have seen tons of action in just a handful of laps. We got a lot of racing left in this one, Kane. Look at Glenn Serra. He's getting a little bit of a run here, trying to catch up to George Fullerton. And this could be a great move if he could get up there and make things happen. Glenn Serra trying to get up there and move into the 8th position. Just can't seem to get around him.
He made up some space from the draft, but as they get into these short turns here, looks like Fullerton's starting to pull away just a little bit through the turns.
Yeah, obviously car set up a little bit better for Glenn Serra. For
back
straightaways.
Behind them, Adam Funslow looking to put some pressure on Adam Newton.
Yeah, Kane, good battle right here. This is the battle for 14th position. And the number 30 machine of Adam Newton trying to do a little defensive driving as he's got the pressure from Adam Funslow there in the number 32 car. And they got some company coming up in their rear. They got Gavin Sadler, a car we were talking about not too long ago. And he is actually caught him, so we're going to have a 3-way battle for position there. Yeah, I mean, you're talking almost 3 seconds faster on the previous lap, so fun. Keep your eyes on Sadler here as he's moving up through this field.
Yeah, that's gonna be good here in next half lap or so, and he catches those guys.
He came while we were talking. We caught him, or he caught him. Let's level an onboard look with Gavin Sadler here. He's going to go, and they're going to Looks like he got allowed the pass there from the 15th position, and Adam Funslow lets Sadler by. Let's look and see what happens here. He is definitely coming up with tons of speed on Adam Newton in the 30 car. That might have a battle, as Adam Newton looks like he's going to try to hang on to 14th position. And this is going to be a good battle momentarily, guys.
Love that onboard shot in these rough cars.
Oh, it's awesome, isn't it, buddy? I love these cars. Absolutely love them. They're just such a bundle of joy. I hate to say it like that, sounds like a baby, but it is like a baby if you own one. I mean, they're unbelievable. They're so much fun.
A little further up ahead, Jonathan Selhani just falling off at Terry Marwood. Falling off significantly, so Terry definitely with some...
Kane, I also want to point something out. We talked about our top three. My eyes are either playing tricks on me, or it looks as if the gap is closing a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like Clayton might be starting to run down Anthony, so we might really see a battle here for the lead. Big slide there from Anthony Kernich really allows Clayton to gain another 10th there.
Yeah, Kate, he got a little bit too much spin there, and the car slid out from under him. He's able to hang on for the ride, but could cost him here. Man, look at Reese Gardner right now, guys. He is really kind of reeling in Clayton Brooks here. And this could be a great battle. Remember, this is for the second position. And as these guys try to run down our leader, Anthony Kernich, it's going to be a battle for second that's going to really have our attention very soon. This is going to get exciting, guys, up in the top three.
They really need to be careful, though, because as they battle, that's really going to possibly allow Kernich to drive away.
We got some side-by-side racing right now. Glenn Serra down there on the inside. Couldn't get things done as Terry Marwood makes it around. We got another battle on hand, guys, right now with George Fullerton and Tom O'Connor. These guys battling it out right now for 7th place. And right now, George Fullerton going to try to get down and get side-by-side down the stretch here. As they head down, he went to the outside, which is unique. He's going to try the pass on the outside. It's not going to work. Now he'll see what he does as they get ready to head down the hill here. Man, Glenn Serra, very loose coming out of the hairpin as he regathers himself. And right now, Glenn Serra is trying to get his feet back from under him as he tries to look ahead.
Fullerton does get that move done over Tom O'Connor. Tell you what, Fullerton's got some massive pace here. He's making his way through the field pretty quickly here.
Let's take a look back real quick at Adam Funslow. The battle here going on for 14th and 15th place drivers really going in at Mark Noble. And Mark Noble has the advantage for the moment, but that could end very soon. In fact, they're going to go side-by-side racing right now. What a pass there on the outside from Adam Funslow. And that is a textbook work there. A fantastic run there from Funslow.
Yeah, it looked like Mark seen him coming and seeing he's been coming up through the field pretty quick and kind of just let him go so that there wouldn't be no problems.
Let's go look up near the front of the field, guys. And this is starting to get hot and heavy up here in the battle for second. And up in the lead, Anthony Kernich still out by his lonesome now. He does have the rearview mirror image of Mr. Clayton Brooks and Reese Gardner, so he knows they're there, and any small mistake could close this gap to a 3-car battle for the lead. So this baby is far from over.
Yeah, Reese definitely caught Clayton up here. I wonder if Reese is going to be the nice guy, not pass, fellow broadcaster Clayton Brooks, or
it's race
he's going to
day.
get up there and get a move done on him. Oh, Reese definitely seems to have a little bit more pace here, so this one's going to be interesting.
It is. It's about to get interesting fast as these guys are heading down the long straight here. This would be a good opportunity for Reese to try to get up and get behind. He's not. He's going to run out beside and see what can happen. They're racing down this stretch here, and somehow Clayton Brooks able to hang on. Very nice. And the guys are going to race through here to this big right-hander sweeping left, and it remain a bumper-to-bumper battle here for second place. And it makes me wonder too, Kane. This looks like it could be some a slowdown, something, and Reese just let him. Clayton just let him go.
Yeah, he must have got a slowdown there. I thought Reese was going to be content back there because he didn't take the draft or anything, and then Clayton rather with the slowdown that allows Reese by with ease.
Yes, I'm right with you, buddy. That was a unique situation. He didn't get behind to use the draft or anything. He just decided to go out and stay on the side. But then we see him go around for an easy pass for the second place spot. And that's where we're at. Let's see what happens now with Reese Gardner up in second. We'll check back later as we look at some of the guys in around the field and check on. Let's go around the 9th and 10th position. Right now, Terry Marwood battling with Tom O'Connor, and these two continue to go at it. And behind him, it is, it is Terry Marwood. Couldn't get that out. Sorry, Terry. And these guys throwing down right now. These are up in the top 10, so keep your eyes posted. It's starting to get a little congested.
Yeah, we've seen Terry come through the field pretty good up to this point. He's caught these guys here, and I think if he gets around Tom O'Connor there in the white car, that there's going to be a great battle there between Terry and George Fullerton.
Here he is right now, guys. I think he's thinking about popping in down on the inside to make a move. He is hanging around the left side. He'll pop right back down on the inside, pokes his head down and tries to go up under, and they're out of track, so he's going to duck down in there. They're going to go side-by-side racing. A great move in front of Terry Marwood. A great job by Tom O'Connor. Now here comes a surprise driver, Guy Leach, coming up in the rear as he's going to go side-by-side with Marwood now. This is not the battle I thought we were going to see. And it has popped up out of nowhere. And here it comes side-by-side again. They're going to race down the hill here.
Yeah, teammates really having at it here at Spa. Here in the Rough Cup. That's an exciting race going on there.
Guy Leach did make the pass. Guy's incredible run there from the number 46 machine, and now he's got his sights set ahead on George Fullerton. Oh, what a move down on the inside and makes the pass. What an incredible job right there. They're going back and forth, trading positions, and this is getting good.
Yeah, Silhani threw with these there. Well, not with these, but it looked great. Nice pass from Silhani over Terry Marwood.
Yeah, Jonathan Solani right there coming in and getting the job done. Moves up another spot, and we'll keep an eye on Solani to see what he does through the field. He would love to move up another spot. Right now, just getting in front of Terry Marwood. He's looking ahead at Guy Leach. Looking around at some of the other guys. I want to do a quick top 10 rundown real quick. Kane up in the lead. It's still Anthony Kernich in the number 007. Reese Gardner in second place. Clayton Brooks third. Just outside of the top three, it's Hayden Burns fourth, fifth, Tim Ballinger, Lance Hawes in sixth, seventh is George Fullerton, Tom O'Connor eighth, Terry Marwood ninth, and of course in 10th place, Guy Leach. So that's the top 10. This has been already full of action as we get ready to close in on the 20-minute or the halfway mark, however you want to look at it. And this thing is still full of excitement. What is wrong, Kane? It looks as if Clayton is in the pits. What is happening?
Yeah, that I don't know. The car looks fine, so maybe some kind of mechanical issue there for Clayton.
Man, that is so unfortunate that something happened. I don't, obviously
Side
not
by
a
side
scheduled
action.
stop.
Sorry to interrupt. Guy Leach and Tom O'Connor side by side going into turn one there. It looks like almost 3 wide there. Solani's coming through as well. Guy Leach does get that move done over O'Connor, and Solani's coming up as well.
These guys continue to entertain us up here. Incredible driving as Guy Leach gets around Tom O'Connor there. We got some more side-by-side action right here as here comes another threat as here comes Solani going to make it around O'Connor. Ew, and not just going to hang in there, still going to remain side-by-side, and it will be a pass. Oh, man. What a move right there from the number 33 car, Jonathan Solani. And he is moved up into the 9th position, or I'm sorry, the 10th position, 8th position. I'm all over the place. Sorry, guys. Man, what a move.
And this long track, it takes a while for the live timing to update. Kind of gets a little mixed up on where the cars are for a minute.
Yes, and that's unfortunately at the moment what I use, so
Now we've got Terry Marwood coming up into the action as he's caught up to Tom O'Connor now. He's going to look for a spot.
boy, Anthony Kernich really has kind of spaced himself away from second place Reese Gardner now as that gap has grown. I was wondering though, Kane, as Reese Gardner's out in clean air now and doesn't have to worry about Clayton Brooks, you know, will we see his speed pick up? But I'll check back in a couple laps to see if he has been able to pick up some of the pace.
The gap between Anthony and Reese is really, it's just been growing. So although Reese has definitely got some pace, Anthony Kernich is, of course we know Anthony Kernich, he's a former pro driver. He's definitely...
Well, let's look at Guy Leach in trouble. And he's going, so let's take another quick look at that myself. He spun around, coming around. Yeah, let's look at a little replay. He was coming around this final chicane here, and it looked like he got on the gas too hard coming on the exit of this chicane here, and it just spun him around. So sent him around. That's a tough break for Guy Leach, who is up in the top 10. He'll fall back several positions. He's going to have to work hard to regain all that was lost there. What a tough break.
Yeah, it is. Back up here around this 9th position where we've seen Terry Marwood come catching up and was battling there with Tom O'Connor. He's now kind of backed off. He's slipped back about half a second now off of Tom O'Connor. Of course, things can change so quick in these cars.
Kane, let's go up and look at Hayden Burns and Tim Ballinger. There's a little bit of a gap in between them now, but what is the chances here of Hayden Burns getting another run and getting back up there? He kind of had gotten close, and then all of a sudden the number 727 car turns on the heat.
Yeah, he's still within that window to be able to catch that draft, and so look for him to pull some of that gap in on the straightaway.
Another car we hadn't talked about in a while. Now he's all by himself now, but Lance Hall is in the 5th place. So if you want a top 5, that's the guy to beat. Back there in 6th, it's been George Fullerton working for quite some time as these guys are a little bit spaced out. And,
something happened with Tom O'Connor. He's now back in 11th. Guy Leach is by, Gavin Sadler was by, and Terry Marwood is by.
Wow, Tom O'Connor is falling back a little bit, and all these guys are so spaced out now. It's like a bomb went off. All right, there's a little bit of a gap closing for third here. And
Yeah.
let's take a look here. And look at this, as we just talked about it. It's back again. Hayden Burns making his way up to Tim Ballinger again.
Yes, he's knocked about half a second off of that just in that lap.
And here we go, guys, as this is such an exciting part of Spa, up the hill. And he's got a good run right now. And these cars just look so fun, don't they? Unbelievable. All right, guys, he's taking a peek. He's trying to use all of the advantage he can off of using that draft. It doesn't seem to help as much as you would think here, you know? It doesn't seem to be giving him quite the advantage we see when we're normally in the V8s here. And he's got a good run, though, Kane. He is starting to close up here, as he has really got it to about a car length and a half here. And let's see if Hayden Burns can get up there and get this thing done. He continues to move forward. But there's, I don't know if it's just Tim Ballinger looking in the mirror and getting a little bit of an adrenaline burst. Because, look, he'll start to edge back away here. He's a little bit better through this section of the track.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. He's just he's good through the turns, and then when they get out here to the straights, Hayden really can reel him in. But it's been hanging at that half a second point back for about half a lap now.
Guys, Clayton Brooks, remember, he had to go and make a pit stop a little bit earlier. He is currently riding back in the 16th position, if you were wondering, and definitely has some work cut out. So if he can try to get back up there and maybe get a top 10 or something, we'll see what kind of pace he gets. It'll be fun to see him try to work his way back through the field. Wow, I didn't realize, Kane, we're already getting into 15 to go here. So the race moving along quite nicely, and 15 minutes left in this one.
Yeah, checking on Jonathan Solani, who has had such a great pace here today. He's about a second off of George Fullerton. I really thought that John was going to reel in George and have a great race here, but George really been able to hold him at bay until right then. George had a little bit of a trouble through that hairpin. That's allowed Jonathan Solani to catch right up to him. So now within half a second there, we're going to see a great battle up here finally for the sixth position.
Great turn in. That's going to put them side by side, Kane. If he can get the momentum, they'll be side by side. Couldn't quite get the momentum. I thought he had made a big move. He definitely shaved off some distance between the two cars. They're now bumper to bumper, and we got a race on our hands as Jonathan Solani in the 33 car tries to get up there and knock off another position. He has just been so good today. And here he goes, another opportunity right here for Solani getting around Fullerton. And he's going to move ahead. It looks like the little bit of a push. Can he get the pass completed? It's not stuck yet. In fact, what a move on the last second. He gets just a little bit of a push, and it put him ahead of Fullerton. I thought George Fullerton was going to be able to remain. He's not done. He's going
to come back.
He's not done.
He's got the inside line around here. That's going to give him the advantage. That's going to put Fullerton back out in front.
And now it's going to the inside. This is what I love about Spa. 1 minute you think you have the advantage with the inside, and it flops in a heartbeat. And that's exactly what we just saw there, because now the inside is going to go to Fullerton. And now these two are continuing to go at it. Solani and George Fullerton battle it out. Solani looks like he has the advantage for now. We're going to keep our eye on this battle as it continues.
Yeah, these guys battle back and forth. Terry Marwood's got enough pace that he's coming up here to get into the battle as well. As these guys battle, I think we could see a four-way battle here as Gavin Sadler's even coming up into the mix.
And with these guys coming up to kind of try to get around Fullerton, it's given Jonathan Solani a little bit of a gap. Not much, but enough to where he can kind of breathe again. All right, guys, on board with Clayton Brooks. It looks like the word on it is he had a penalty.
He didn't clear his slowdown, and so he got a penalty. He had to force to pit.
That's so unfortunate, man. He had such a great run going. I hate to see that. And
still a great battle with these three here. Gosh, man, what a fantastic action right here, mid-pack. They are starting to finally spread apart just a little bit. Jonathan Solani is starting to pull away just a touch. He's up to just over half a second now. But George Fullerton's got quite a bit of breathing room over Terry Marwood, almost an entire second. But these guys, I guess that's quite a bit of breathing room. I don't know. They can get through a second gap really quick. I'd say in about a second.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than the V8. These guys, you really can move quickly. You think that you're not that close with about a car length gap, and you can jump down on the inside, catch a little bit of a momentum run, and make a pass in these cars. It's quite exciting. Hayden Burns is continuing to try to get up there and get around Tim Ballinger. That is for third place, and that battle will heat up very soon as it continues. Yeah, they've been at it like this for quite some time, Kane, and with 15 minutes or less than that, now we're almost at the 10-minute to go mark. You would think that it's going to have to heat up one way or the other very soon.
Yeah, 10 minutes left.
Oh, a little bit of a wide turn right there in front of, or that was Jonathan Solani just in front of George Fullerton there. No problem for the moment. And this continues to be the best battle on the track. And Terry Marwood and Gavin Sadler, they're about bumper to bumper as well. All right, guys, here he comes. They're going to give us another show. Jonathan Solani right now and George Fullerton. It's about to heat up. I just got a sense that they're going to go at it again because here comes Fullerton. He's wanting to push.
Solani goes in much harder under brakes and allowed him a little gap going into the turn, but Fullerton,
there he
great
goes.
Coming off.
He moves out to side-by-side action. It's a drag race down the front here. And what's going to happen here? It looks like the advantage still will go to Jonathan Solani. He'll be able to remain in the lead or in the front of this battle momentarily. I got a feeling this is a long way from over between these guys. All right, guys, we are under 10 minutes to go. In fact, we're really just starting to go right under 9 minutes as this thing is really starting to heat up. And some of these guys trying to get a little bit more aggressive as it's time to get things done. Oh, no, Lance Haas off track. He was up in 5th place. Let me try to find out what happened to him. He got a little bit too aggressive coming into a sharp right-hander, and he had to cut through the track there. And I'm sure that gave him some sort of little bit of a slowdown, you would imagine. So Lance Haas having a little bit of trouble here late in the race. He's still able to hang on to 5th place for now. But we should see Solani and company and the train of cars start to catch up on him pretty soon with that.
Yeah, looking for him, he had over 5 seconds.
Okay, I didn't realize it was that big, quite big of a lead. But you can still see him in the rearview mirror now, at least that. Let's take a look at 3rd and 4th, Tim Ballinger and 4th place driver Hayden Burns in the 6th car. Hayden has continued to try to get up there. Right now, a great burst of momentum from the number 727 car of Tim Ballinger. And I think we really need to give Ballinger some credit. He has been able, he's been watching the car in the rearview mirror for the entire race, and he's just done a phenomenal job of hanging on to the final step of the podium for now.
He really has.
Let's
that
go
battle's
back
really heating up back there in 7th, 8th, and 9th. George Fullerton, Terry Marwood and Gavin Sadler now inside.
Oh, trouble for Gavin Sadler, Kane. He went wide, and that's going to cost him out of the battle. We're going to go back side by side with George Fullerton and Terry Marwood. They're still side by side now, going to race down into the right-hander. Marwood should have an advantage here. He does, and is able to take advantage momentarily. Fantastic battle right here between Terry Marwood and George Fullerton. Gavin Sadler able to rejoin Kane, and he actually is closed up some of that lost space very quickly.
Yeah, he's not out of it for sure. With over 7 minutes left, he can still catch those guys.
But with that battle and all that happened, Jonathan Salani
Side by side
has
again.
broken away, and he's on his own little tandem now.
George Fullerton was side by side there with Terry, but these guys. What an awesome battle.
I tell you what, they've been running for close to 40 minutes now, Kane. And you got to wonder about what these tires feel like, especially as the aggressiveness starts to pick up, as the guys know the race time is running out. And it is definitely given us a lot of excitement. But as we saw from just a moment ago from Gavin Sadler, you can lose control when you get a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah, speaking of Gavin, he's already reeled those guys right back in. He is right back on the bumper of Terry Marwood. It probably had a little to do with that battle where Terry and George were battling so hard, but shoot, he has caught him and is right there making that move onto the inside of Terry Marwood. Gavin gets that job done, and now he'll be looking to catch up to George Fullerton.
The battle on the track is these battles between George Fullerton, Gavin Sadler, and Terry Marwood. That is the best of the best right now as we get ready to close this one down. We're under 4 minutes to go, Kane. This race really heading off into the sunset. The time is now. If you got to get somewhere, you should have been there a lap ago, but you've got to go now.
Let's check in with our leader, Anthony Kernich, just having a great race up there up in front. He's got 9.5 seconds over Reese Gardner. Reese has got 9.5 seconds over third place Tim Ballinger, and that's where the battle was real tight there with Tim and Hayden Burns.
Yeah,
Hayden's kind of slipped off.
Hayden might be having some connectivity issues, Kane, is what I'm seeing here on my screen. So hopefully that's not going to be a problem, especially as you get so close to the end of the race. I wonder if that has something to do with it, as he looks like he's kind of hanging back a little bit.
A move back now for ninth, or for eighth rather. We've got Terry Marwood right on the bumper of George Fullerton. Or is that guy? Nope, that's George Fullerton and Terry Marwood.
Here they go side by side. Here comes a push from Marwood as he gets ready. Doesn't get the momentum he wished, and not going to be able to do it this time. He does hang in bumper to bumper though, and he's going to put another bit of a charge here and try to catch up to Fullerton, and he also wants to get around Gavin Sadler here. Those two teammates, wonder if they'll battle for position as this thing continues to impress, as really those three cars are battling for seventh ultimately.
Yeah, I got no doubts that these guys are going to battle for position. These teammates, you guys are both really hot tonight, and there he goes to the inside. Oh, Gavin gets loose. He goes way wide. Still.
Oh! Almost contact there. Gavin Sadler gets extremely loose. Terry Marwood got loose, almost locking up the brakes there a little bit. And somehow the guys able to rejoin each other, and we still got a battle.
Yeah, that's going to allow George Fullerton that breath of fresh air that he needs to pull away, but that's going to leave a big battle there between Terry Marwood and Gavin Sadler.
And
tell you what, JD, I'm really struggling with these unfamiliar cars, getting the names correct on all these, and bouncing back and forth. And shoot, the guys that were in the battle that ain't in the battle now, I'm throwing them into it. But man, what an awesome race!
It has been really, really fun. And Anthony Kernich is, look at this. Kane, we are about to count down to our final minute here. We have been racing for over 39 minutes now, so within seconds here. In fact, almost at the half, or 30 seconds left, and then this bad boy will be looking for a final lap. We should get the white flag this time by, and I was wrong on the time, so we still got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, amazing effort from Anthony Kernich there. Over 10 seconds ahead of second place Reese Gardner, who's done fantastic as well. Having a great race, Reese is. I'm super proud of Reese.
I can't believe how well that Reese has done today. Reese Gardner, remember guys, he is up in the 94 car in second place right now. Not enough pace quite to get it up to Anthony Kernich, but Anthony Kernich has been driving like a man possessed up there. Extreme pace all race long since the drop of the green one, and he has got everything in his court. All he has to do is keep doing what he's been doing, and he'll be grabbing that checkered flag in just a moment's time, guys. Yeah, Kane, we always love to talk about liveries and skins, and let's look at Reese's skin, man. Fantastic skin on there. Happy
Tree Friends.
Happy Tree Friends. There you go. I just wanted to make sure I was going to say it right. Yeah, Happy Tree Friends skin. Absolutely awesome, man. Love the hood. Be afraid. Fantastic. Reese, love the skin, brother.
With over 10 seconds ahead of third place, he's definitely they've got reason to be afraid.
All right, guys, white flag is out right now. So as we look, or as we should, let's take a look at our leader, Anthony Kernich. White flag out, so we are on the final lap of our race. And what a job from Anthony Kernich in the 007 car. And I tell you what, man, he is booking it. He's not slowing down at all. Last lap, 226.9 for Kernich. As we look back, it was a 127.6 for Reese Gardner, just to give you guys a little bit of a sample of the pace between first and second. Unbelievable day for Anthony Kernich. Here, let's look at some other cars on the final lap of the race. Tim Ballinger still able to hang on to third place right now, as it looks like Hayden Burns is running out of time to get the job done, but it's still not over. A little bit of time left, maybe a little bit of hope left in him. Let's go back and look at those cars that we had been keeping an eye on. George Fullerton behind him. Gavin Sadler now the one battling with Terry Marwood. That is the battle for 8th place.
It is, and this battle's just been roaring ever since Gavin got so loose going through those two turns. And man, Terry has just been all over him trying to get that move done. But Gavin doing a great job to stay out in front, side by side now. Nope, not quite.
And the race continues momentarily. This thing will be over in just a moment. Our leader is coming around this S section, and he is a little over halfway done with the lap. So, guys got to get these moves done in a hurry as they're on their last lap. Yeah, a couple turns to go, Kane. Let's put the camera on Anthony Kernich here. He deserves the spotlight from the drop of the green flag. An outstanding run. In fact, here it is, just a handful of turns left. What a job from Anthony Kernich. Extreme pace, patience, and just an incredible run here through this final chicane. And I tell you what an incredible day from Anthony Kernich, who will win Spa. What a day.
Fantastic.
All right, guys, back to Reese Gardner in second place. Here he comes through the final chicane and heads towards the striped line. Reese Gardner takes second step on the podium, and that is really an impressive feat. Great day from Reese Gardner. And finally, let's look back one more position. In third, Tim Ballinger is going to take third place. And wow, what a good push from Hayden Burns in fourth, who came close there at the end. Oh no! Lance Hayes is spun at the last chicane here, and it is going to cause trouble. That's going to allow what a job, Lance Haas. Jonathan Solani will finish 5th, and that will make Haas finish 6th, and it's getting really close. Almost a photo finish between teammates at the finish line. Gavin Sadler and George Fullerton. That'll fit. Man, let's take a look. We had some contact. Oh man, this is just all kind of action happening so fast I can't keep up. Kane, you still there with me, pal?
Yeah, just letting you do your thing. You're so good at that play-by-play. I just let you take it, and man, what a fantastic job you're doing trying to keep up with all that stuff. Yeah, it looked like Tom O'Connor maybe had an incident there. Boy, that was hard to keep track of all that.
That it was, buddy. What a race, man. As the guys get ready, we'll do our rundown here in just a moment. As some of the latter part of the field gets ready to cross the finish line. And just really an impressive run here. I'm very happy to do this. Really wanted to step in and do this broadcast because it's a special event, and we're happy to be a part of it. Let's look at our race results, Kane, and let's do a little quick rundown. As you got the results on your screen, Anthony Kernich, guys, your race winner. In second place, Reese Gardner in the number 94 car. In third, it was Tim Ballinger on the final step of the podium. Hayden Burns will come across in fourth. Fifth place went to Jonathan Celani in the number 33 machine. Lance Haas takes sixth. Seventh goes to George Fullerton, while Gavin Sadler takes eighth. In ninth, it was Terry Marwood, and rounding out the top 10 was Guy Leach in the 46 car.
Yeah, Adam Newton was in 11th. Tom O'Connor finished 12th. Adam Funslow came across in 13th with Shane Evans in 14th. Clayton Brooks finished in 15th after a devastating forced pit stop. Mark Noble in 16th. Jonathan Ben in 17th. Jay Lawrence will come across in 18th. Glenn Serra in 19th. And Brendan McCarthy will come across in 20th.
And all right, guys, so that is the basis of the field tonight, and very impressive. I really enjoyed that race, Kane. That was a very, very impressive run from Anthony Kernich and Reese Gardner as well. I really would have loved to have seen what would have happened had the trouble not hit, you know, up there at the beginning of the race, would not have hit Clayton Brooks. That would have been really fun to watch. But it still was very impressive. We hope you guys enjoyed the race as well.
Yeah, really proud of our comrade Reese doing such a fantastic job. I mean, second place, over 10 seconds ahead of third place. Great job.
Oh, wasn't that impressive, man? I was very impressed with the performance. And I tell you what, man, that was 40 minutes of pure enjoyment from me. It is nice that we get to see, you know, we get the V8 races, you know, and they're so incredible. There's a reason why we do the V8s, but it is nice to get a different vehicle on track that really has so many different traits from the V8. And it's really showed in tonight's race. We saw a lot of different style racing that we sometimes don't get to see in the V8, and we mentioned it earlier when we talked about how far apart these cars can be when they actually go to make a pass. I mean, you can be literally a car length away and catch the right momentum down into a turn, and these cars are just, they have so much grip compared to the V8s, and it adds a different style of racing, and it was on great display here at Spa this afternoon. What a run.
Definitely. You know what? I was really surprised. You know, we broadcast the V8s every week. I was really surprised. I mean, these guys that broadcast a different genre, sometimes two different genres in a day. You know, some of these other broadcasters do so many different types of races. Man, that is challenging. It's challenging to go from what you're used to another form of car and everything. And man, it was a lot of fun, but it was definitely different.
Man, you know, let's go ahead, Kane, and call back in our good friends, Jay Kennedy and Reese Gardner. Guys, welcome back. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Sweating.
What a race. Sorry, Racy.
Sweating
you did well.
bucket. Oh man, that was a really good race actually. A lot of fun. It's a shame that Brooksy had that slowdown coming out of the top of the hill because that was shaping up to be quite a nice battle between me and Brooksy. That was unfortunate.
It really was, Reese. In fact, that's one we just mentioned was what would have happened had he stayed in the up there with you guys. That would have been so incredibly fun to watch. We had a blast watching you. What a run! Congratulations.
Cheers, guys. Yeah, I'll definitely be looking forward to the second roof race tomorrow, and I don't know, maybe give a red hot go at converting this second into a win tomorrow. I know I can do it. Let's see what happens.
Well, Reese, we truly look forward to it as we'll be back for tomorrow's race. We really look forward to that and wish you the best of luck. And we also have Jay Kennedy with us. Jay, it's good to talk to you, buddy.
Yeah, great to be in here with you guys. Been a long time since we've had a proper chat, or when we haven't actually been broadcasting, so well, we do have to catch up some more, boys. So I'm glad you boys enjoyed that racing. I loved it, and JD, I love it when you go off your head, especially when Sandman's not around. It gives me a little bit of a fix of someone going off their face. So actually a shout out to Sandman, who is watching while he's working. So hello, Sandman. I do know you are watching right now, so you're in trouble if someone catches you while you're at work.
Sandman's not working. Yell it out
Totally
real loud,
not.
maybe.
100%. Nope.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right.
Sandman, we do miss you, buddy, and have fun working.
Yeah, have
All right,
fun,
guys.
and we'll wrap it up. Thanks so much, JD and Kane. We will see you guys tomorrow, a little bit earlier tomorrow. So I don't know whether you'll have a sleep or stay up late.
I'm going back to bed. I got to work in a couple hours, so I want to try to get me a little sleep, and then I'll get to watch all this stuff back when I go to work today. So have a good call, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thanks, Kane. Good job, mate.
Absolutely.
Thanks,
Thanks for having us all the way from America. We love you guys. Have a great night.
Thanks, mate. Well, Seb, we've talked it up a little bit. Maybe it's time to get it happening. Let's do... Are we ready? All right, we'll just give us a couple of seconds, and we have to do something a little bit different for our first endurance round. We're about to do a speed comparison, ultimate speed comparison. So we've seen at the Formula 1 Grand Prix over the last few years, we've seen the ultimate speed comparison between a Formula 1, a V8 Supercar, and a standard road car. But we thought, it seems like we've got 3 different cars at this one track. Why not incorporate a little bit of a lap all together? So we have the 3 cars. We have the V8 Supercar, obviously, driven by Jake Burton. And we also have Reese Gardner out there in the roof once again, as we see the guys get off the line in just a second. We'll have the roof go off first, which is driven by Jake Burton. By Reese Gardner. Yeah, he will leave 2.5 seconds on the Star Mazda with a 3.3 second gap to the V8 Supercar. So Jake Maloney, Jake Burton driving the other 2 cars. Interesting, coming down the back straight here, we'll see the cars top out at their fastest point. The roof will get up to 233 kilometers an hour. Star Mazda 216. You see how quickly the V8 Supercar closes up on the Star Mazda, but through this section of the track is where the Star Mazda will start to pull away from the V8 Supercar with a massive gap with the roof up ahead.
Yeah, it was very interesting just driving along in the roof there at that particular time and just waiting for Jake to come up in my mirrors. You'll notice that he comes up to me round about the exit of Stavilo, and then I pull away again along the back stretch.
Up here, notice the gap that the Star Mazda has already pulled back ahead again of the V8 Supercar. But very, very quickly here coming up now, the cars will all bunch back up together as they come back down that long back straight before we get to the bus stop. Massive gap though. You see how far the V8 is in the background from the roof. They now come onto the straight. Star Mazda in a little bit of draft to help it along, but it's still not going to close up. And here comes Burton in the V8. all
Yeah,
together, they'll all close up.
We noticed as we were testing that Roof and Star Mazda are well matched up until about the 205 km/h mark, and then the Roof starts pulling away again. But you'll see as they come up to the chicane, the difference really comes.
Yeah, here we go. So now they're all bunched up pretty much together. Roof's still ahead of the Star Mazda, but one corner to go on the layout that we're running here for this event. And here comes Star Mazda. We've got Jake Maloney, big dive bomb up the inside of the Roof, and they will cross the line all pretty much side by side. The V8 Supercar wins by about half a car length. Interesting, the lap times between the three cars. A slow-mo replay, the V8 just with the drive coming out of the final hairpin. 2.259, so 2 minute 25.9 for the V8. Star Mazda 29.1 and the Roof a 31.5. Obviously a standing start, so the time's a little bit different to what we've seen. But an awesome little showing of how cars get around.
Yeah, definitely, Jay. It was incredibly interesting taking part in this speed comparison and just seeing not only the differences but the similarities in the car as well. We didn't actually expect the lap times to be as close as they were.
I actually was very surprised by that too. I think Brooksy rejoins us again. It's the one thing Brooksy said when he saw that video too, is how close the cars were actually matched.
G'day all, how are you? Yeah, it was very surprising. I thought it would have been a bigger difference, but this sort of track, it's got the straights, got the corners where different cars excel at.
Not far away from the action getting back up and running once again. We're about 2 minutes away from the practice session that the guys have been in ending. A couple of cars out on track, but all the cars involved in the shootout now back in the lane. We'll get underway with the first car very, very soon. Good question there from the director. I'm not sure on who the first car is. I'll find out that for you in just a second. I believe from memory it is one of the SDC cars. Now, Brooksy, before we get to that point, what happened in your race, mate?
Oh,
looking so good.
Devastated. I was looking forward to the battle with Reese. There's applying plenty of pressure there. Yeah, got a black flag and it just wouldn't clear. I got it down to like 0.1 of a second before it cleared, and it flashed and gave me 16-second penalty. So anyway, tomorrow night.
That was a real shame, Brooksy. We were very well matched in that race, and I was looking forward to putting on a show for the viewers in that little support event. But yeah, as you said, tomorrow's another day, and it looks like Simon has told us that Martin Carroll for SDC Motorsports will indeed be the first car out in the shootout.
Yep, and we're ready to roll whenever the team is ready to send him out. I think Simon's joined us in the booth now as well. Are you there, Simon? Just reading the riot act to everyone in the session to make sure that they all know what's going on. So very, very important that all the drivers actually do the right thing in this session, because there's so much work that could affect what happens throughout this session and the next session, obviously rolling on to tomorrow. So first car out on track is the SDC 005 car. No, sorry, the 009 car. Marty Carroll will drive with James McKnight tomorrow night. These guys they're probably almost be disappointed in a 15th. You probably see them a little bit higher from what I would be expecting in the past.
Yeah, most definitely, Jay. The SDC Motorsports are a very strong team. Got a lot of quality drivers. I would have figured they'd be up a bit further, but here's their big chance. Got the whole Spa circuit to themselves to elevate themselves now.
Obviously, while we're talking about cars out on track, we'll talk about their sponsors. Obviously, SimPit being the main sponsor. Very, very good friends to V8s Online and V8s Online America. So big thanks to Sean Cole for his support of those guys, and obviously to the team as well. Very, very good show if you haven't watched before as well.
Yeah, he does a very good show, doesn't he, Sean? Good backing for these guys.
Oh, Martin Carroll just a little bit squirmy coming through Pouon. That's a very, very bad place to lose the car. Coming up to Fagné, looking nice and stable, and it looks like he's on an outlap. I am terribly sorry. I am a full lap ahead of myself. That Roof Cup race threw me a bit of a curveball, guys. Just ignore what I'm saying.
It was good commentary for an outlet, though. Race awesome.
I'll make sure to repeat it verbatim when he actually starts it.
Yeah, for the weather, obviously a bit of a difference from what we saw. You notice the sun shining a lot brighter than we saw earlier. The guys will notice a massive difference in regards to the temperature of the track as well. A fair bit higher in regards to the actual track temperature, about 11 degrees warmer as we get to the green flag for Marty Carroll's lap. Nothing to lose in this position when you start from P15, the last position in the shootout. You've got everything to gain, nothing to lose. This will be one of the most aggressive laps we will see for the entire shootout.
Yeah, exactly. The off tracks are going to be hamper a lot of guys here, so if you can just get one clean lap in, you're bound to move up some spots.
Yeah, and if he doesn't move up a spot, it doesn't matter because he can't go any further backwards. Goes through Eau Rouge, nice and committed. Oh, early on the throttle.
Oh, hooks it up nicely though. Good avoidance of off tracks there.
Yeah, the car looked very stable up through Radeon. There was no hint of the tail wanting to slide, which a lot of cars get up through there. It's very late on the brakes.
That was the 38.797 for the first sector. Sorry, Brooksy, go on.
Another spot at a bit of an off-camber corner downhill. The back end can step out really easily. So it just does there on exit for him.
Got to be careful not to cut that corner a little bit too much because there's a very finicky off track on the apex of it. Okay, now he's coming through Pouon.
Yeah, do it again, mate. Do it again.
Alright, coming through Pouon. Oh, he's on the brakes just a little bit. I think he might have messed up the entry slightly. But that's okay. You can pull it back.
Had a couple of stabs there at the apex, didn't he?
Yeah, definitely. This is Fagné. Nice, smooth lines through here from Marty Carroll. Oh, he's on the brakes on the exit. I don't know if he invalidated that lap or not, but he was well on the way to doing that before he hit the brakes. Either way, that's going to be a very bad for his lap time as he does a 59.303 in the second sector.
Overall, this has been a fairly good lap, though. You won't be completely disappointed with it.
Yeah, it's a very, very nice solid lap in a V8 Supercar around Spa-Francorchamps. I know that I wouldn't be able to do something like this, so props to Marty Carroll. Very good job. On the brakes for the bus stop chicane. He's coming to the end of the lap, Jay.
Yep, through here, nice and smooth. Want to get a really good drive out of here. Enough throttle to not get wheel spin, but get some good drive. And we'll cross the line with a 2:21.139.
Not a bad time at all.
Yeah, it's a good time, especially a good banking time. He's got it to stick and lock. Because there's going to be guys that have off tracks, which is certainly going to elevate Carroll up the list.
Now we've got Marty in the box with us. Marty, did you are you happy with that lap first off?
You know what it's like behind the wheel, boys. You're never quite happy with it, but the one-lap shootout format is quite tricky, and being first out, had the pressure on, had the sweaty palms, but just wanted to put a banker in. Unfortunately, my partner James Ignite is a better hot lapper than I am, but he's unavailable to qualify tonight, so I just wanted to slip it inside the 15 and just put a banker in and see what the other guys do, and I kept it between the white lines, so all in all, pretty happy.
Well done, mate. You got nothing to lose here. You can't go backwards any spots, so it's all up from here.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right, and definitely looking forward to the Enduro Cup series with all three races. But yeah, definitely looking forward to tomorrow and getting amongst it with the boys. Always high quality racing with everyone around here.
Well done, mate. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Cheers. Thanks very much, guys.
We've got Jason Dixon up running on track now in the 005.
Other SDC Motorsports car starts his hot lap.
Dixon teaming up with Michael Crackers, so...
a little bit wide in La Source.
Way too committed. That's going to hurt that first sector quite badly.
Definitely. Not going to have as good of a run into Eau Rouge. But of course he can gather some of it back if he just takes it easy through here.
Coming up to the first sector checkpoint in just a moment. Looking for a 38.7 to improve over his teammate, which I don't think he will. 39.0. So about 3/10 off the pace at the moment.
Taking the curbs nicely through Lacombe.
I love how you say that, Reese.
Got to get the pronunciation right.
Correct. Yeah, I think we need a how you can do the different language button. I think we need that for you to commentate with an accent all race. Or not.
Take requests.
The second part of the lap looking a lot better than the first. This is where he can gain some time though on Carroll.
It's a very measured lap so far. These SDC cars look very planted. They look quite good actually for a good setup.
Yeah, Dixon was very smooth there through Pouon. It looks like a very well set up car for the middle part of the lap.
The checkpoint in just a second. This looks much better. 59.5, so a little bit off the pace as well.
Oh no! That
will
would have been an off track, most definitely.
Deny the lap, I'm fairly sure it's actually confirmed on my timing that it is an off track, so that will be the end of Jason's run. We'll see if we can at least get a time. It'll be an unofficial time, but he will not be happy with that exit. Unfortunate for him.
Real shame there. He was on for a pretty solid lap.
He'll cross the line. It will be a 2 minute 21.5, which obviously won't count. We have got him in the booth. We're just waiting for him to open up his microphone. There he goes. Jason, unlucky mate. We saw it wasn't a bad lap up until that one little off track.
Oh, I've made about 3 or 4 mistakes up until then. I was just so nervous trying to get the lap right.
It is pretty nerve-wracking, these one-lap dashes, and very different to what you'll be used to.
Yeah, I had no experience doing this in the sim at all, sort of one-lap dashes. I locked the brakes going into the first corner in the rear, and that cost me a bunch of times, and I thought I'd just settle in and just try and get a clean lap, and I even screwed that up.
Well, unlucky, mate. Obviously, there's still a lot of racing left to do. You've got a pretty solid teammate too. I'm sure he'd be pretty happy to be starting in the top 15.
Yeah, that was our goal for qualifying, so we can't be too unhappy with that.
Mate, we'll let you go off and cool off. Unlucky with your lap, mate, but good luck tomorrow night. Long race.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Well done, mate. Next up on track, we have Corey Preston in a 98 car.
JMSR Apexy Racing. Corey Preston been doing a fairly solid job in V8SCOPS so far.
He's always there or thereabouts. He's putting in some pretty solid mid-pack runs pretty much every race. Always good to see.
Most definitely as he comes through Blanchimont on his outlap. Picking up the pace just a little bit. Comes through the final chicane. All the way to the right. Late apexing the last turn, slamming down on the throttle. And he crosses the line and starts his hot lap. As we come up to La Source, this is one of the corners that can ironically make or break your lap. Affects your entire exit down the back stretch. But Corey Preston's done a pretty good job through there. Nice and clean.
Picked up the throttle very early. A lot earlier than we've seen the other two cars.
This is the part that needs all the commitment. Really late on the brakes. This looks really good through here.
Whoa, man!
And we've got off track come up on my screen, but I don't know if it was on his out lap or whether it's part of this lap. We'll wait and see. Look at the first sector checkpoint, 38.2. So he's up by half a second over Marty Carroll through the first sector.
I have to say his line through up at the top of Radion was probably borderline off track, but I would hazard a guess that it wasn't, because it seemed to be right on the boundary where the sim determines whether you've actually gone off track or not.
Yeah, that was my call too. Reese was very borderline, but I think he may have got away with it. But he's pushing the limits, so you see him kick up some dust there.
Yeah,
The
Corey
next part of the
Preston.
track, you've got to be very, very committed through here.
That was another borderline off track. Man, he's really pushing it, Corey Preston.
Get the second sector checkpoint coming up very, very soon. Target checkpoint time, anything below a 59.3 will put him in good stead. 59.2. So this lap is on track to be the fastest we've seen so far. At the moment, about 6/10 up on Marty Carroll.
And this is another one of those make or break corners, Blanchimont. It's a fifth gear corner. Oh man, absolutely knife edge over the curb.
Off track penalty. Off track
That's
penalty.
an off track. Not only an off track, but that slide will have absolutely killed whatever pace he may have had. That's very unfortunate for Corey Preston.
Yeah, he picked up just a little bit of that inside curve and it's bounced the car too much.
Drifting across the line, putting on a
Nothing
very
like-
good show.
Nothing like facing the wrong direction, Corey. Got us there, mate.
Well, that didn't go to plan, did it?
No, not quite. That was a pretty good lap up until the last sector there. That was ultra committed, but unlucky end.
Yeah, I just clattered over that curb at Blanchimont and yeah, got sideways and then flicked the other way and then into the off-track zone. So that's it, gone.
Unlucky, mate. Now, obviously, starting P14. It's not where you wanted to start, but definitely not a terrible result.
No, at least I'm in the top 15, I suppose. I mean, that lap was probably maybe good enough for somewhere around the top 10, but yeah, that's just a bit of a setback. So we'll see what happens tomorrow, I guess.
Long race tomorrow, mate. Good luck, and we'll no doubt see you at the end.
Yeah, thanks, Jay.
Good luck, mate. Next driver out on track is Marcelo Rivera, the number 341 Aero Maverick Welding Commodore. I should say. I said 341. Sorry. Go on.
Marcelo was a GT finalist, GT Academy finalist last year. So he knows all about pressure in sim racing.
Yep, made it all the way to the end.
And of course, you don't get to the finals of GT Academy without being an incredibly competent driver. Marcelo Rivera is definitely one of those.
Well, he is still, you could probably say, still quite new to the V8 Supercar, and his times are mixing up with these guys, and he's still only being new. He's got a lot more left in it if he sticks with it for a while.
Yeah, fingers crossed he does too, because it'd be good to see names like his sticking with the V8, especially in the Premier Series. Great to have some really big names out in the field. Great to see Josh Muggleton back tomorrow night as well. Need to get a few of your boys back, Brooksy, because that's pretty good through turn one.
Yeah, Marcelo took quite a bit more curb than we've seen before, and also slowed up a little bit on the exit, but that's not necessarily a problem in the V8 Supercar.
Taking a lot more orthodox line through there than what Corey did, but nonetheless still looks quick.
Yeah, very conservative use of the curb up there at the top of the hill. He's coming up to the first sector line now.
38.9, so it's a little bit off, and actually a bit weird. It actually seemed like he was really late flicking into sixth gear, like it was actually on the limiter for a second in fifth. I need to look at that throughout this lap, whether he's having issues with his gears, because that was on the limiter for quite a while in fifth.
That would have killed his speed down the straight, unfortunately.
makes sense as to why he was a little bit off the pace, because out the line actually looked pretty good.
Takes as much of the road as he can on the entry.
Beautiful line through Puon. That is absolutely
Whoa.
beautiful. A little bit of a slide on the exit too. That was a joy to watch.
I don't think it would have hurt his time too much.
No, actually looked very controlled. Okay, we'll get the second sector checkpoint right now. 58.9. Pretty good. Best we've seen so far.
Yeah, that's nearly half a second quicker than what Corey did, and Corey was quite quick in that middle sector.
Yep. We gain back the time he's lost in that first sector. They see fastest lap here if you can get the end part of this lap right, which is probably the toughest part. It's right here.
Oh,
and that looks
yes.
good. Perfect line.
If he had gotten on the throttle any earlier, he would have gone off the track, but very good there from Marcelo Rivera coming through the final chicane, taking as much of the curb as he dares, on throttle, nice and smooth, run over the curb on the exit. Let's see what kind of time he does.
20.7. Great lap.
Very good lap there from Marcelo Rivera.
That will move him into P1. I believe we've got Marcelo in here for a chat. So we'll go to the next driver on track, which is Michael Schreier. Michael teaming up with blank once again, David Moore.
Hey, David Moore's another guy that's coming on very strong in the V8. He's showing a lot of pace of late.
Well, here is a pretty good with his setups too, so he's definitely an asset towards that team after leaving Multi-21 and joining Synergy Sim Racing, and now in with the Alliance. I'm sure that ANZ, well, I can't say boys, the boy will be reveling off that.
I can confirm the provisional poll was set with David's setup, so Jared loves it. He reckons it's a very good setup, so yeah, he's alright at it. Quite a slow lap by Schreier. Not heating the tyres up too much.
Won't be running a lot higher pressures than what we've seen earlier.
Nice and controlled out lap.
I don't know if you want to talk about their sponsors, James. They've got a lot on that car.
Oh, I can't read all the sponsors on their car. They're busy cars, but they still look nice and neat and clean. So hard to do when you've got multiple sponsors like that. So I believe Reece Goldfinch paints the liveries for that car. Look very, very good.
So Schreier starts his hot lap, coming up to La Source, hard on the brakes, down from 5th to 2nd.
He angled that in a little early into La Source. He aimed it at the apex a little bit
very
early.
shallow line.
Very Craig Lowndes-esque.
And that if you can cut La Source quite early, it's actually a little bit of camber there that you can use. This is committed up through a Rouge and Radion, and perfect.
Beautiful.
So we'll get first sector split time right about now with a 38.6.
He's currently up on Maverick Welding.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I had a blank there.
Yeah, that's alright, you did a Kennedy.
Schreier turning in very early once again. And also notice he's using the curbs quite a bit more than we've seen in the session so far.
Obviously take a lot in your setup to make sure that you can actually do that too, so miss the apex a little bit there though. The apex there a tiny little bit, but recovered it pretty well.
Yeah, hooking back up nicely from Michael Schreier. Using the curbs through Funya just a little bit to get the car turned around.
Back to checkpoint a 59.1. A little bit off now from the car of Rivera, but about the same pace at the same point on the track. going to be very, very close in regards to times here.
Looking like a very clean lap so far.
Coming up through the probably most critical section of the track, a little bit slower than what I would have expected. You had to get on the throttle very, very late. Up through the bus stop chicane. Throws it over the curb. Love to see this. How much drive has he got out of the final corner? Will it be enough? Yes. Does it
Nice
quite
job
easy
there.
then. 3/10 with a 2-minute 20.472.
Yeah, it was a very good lap. The car looked like it had a lot of point in it, so very good lap there by Australia.
We've got him in the box with us now. Michael, you got us, mate?
Yeah, got you there, guys.
Good luck, mate. Well done.
Yeah, thanks, guys. It felt pretty good, but made a bit of a meal of it where I'm just passing through now. But overall, pretty happy with that.
Well, it didn't affect your lap time too much in regards to the other guys because you actually weren't too bad for pace there.
Yeah, well, like I said, turn 2, I lost heaps through there. I was looking at a 19.8, but lost too much and couldn't continue to find any pace back. But overall, pretty happy.
Obviously a big race for you for tomorrow. You've got a pretty good teammate in David Moore.
Yeah, we've been working on race setup pretty much all week, and now it's looking really good. Moore's been putting in a lot of laps, and the two of us are very consistent. And looking forward to a really good race tomorrow night.
Well, good luck tomorrow, mate. Long race. We'll no doubt see you at the end.
Not a problem. Thanks, guys.
Well done, mate.
As we move on now to the next car, down the list, Talk Inc. CupOfCement.com. Mitch McLeod driving in this car number 40.
And we've got Hayden Dodman, his co-driver, in the booth with him as Mitch starts his lap. Hayden, hello.
How we going, guys?
Very good, mate. Are you a bit nervous about watching Mitch do this lap?
Yeah, at Bathurst last year, I was away having a few drinks, so I didn't get to watch, so it's going to be a bit exciting.
Well, he's messed up turn 1 for you, so that's a good start.
Goodness me. As he comes up through Eau Rouge, ooh, very committed lines.
Nice.
Over the curb, nice job through there.
That was nice and quick. He's got the power down. See the point where he changes into 6, a little bit earlier than the last 2 cars. So that may be a bit of a key. We'll see the split time with a 38.6. Same time as Shreya. Hayden, obviously you and Mitch pretty similar speeds. You set the car up. Set the car up pretty well for you guys matching together.
To be honest, I've probably done a few more laps than Mitch, and every time I've had a good run, probably the time show that I'm a bit closer than what I really am. Like Mitch hasn't always had a good run at times.
What you're saying is Mitch isn't as good as you?
No, Mitch is better. It just hasn't shown on the times yet.
Oh, right. No, go with Mitch isn't very good.
There'll be no
He's too
excuses now.
too busy taking selfies. If you check out the Talking Facebook page, lap's still good. There's no off-track penalty there.
It's all good. It's all good.
So here we go. We'll get the second checkpoint now. And it is a 9.3. So a little bit off the pace from what we just saw from Shreya. I know Mitch was very nervous, but he's still taking selfies. Can you believe that, Hayden?
Oh, yeah, no, that's Mitch.
Very much so.
All you got to say on that front.
It's true.
He is a little bit under the weather today. We kind of had a big night out out the bush last night, so he was well under the weather this morning.
Here we go through the final chicane, through the bus stop. Beat a 220.4. Got enough drive out of the final corner. I don't think he's going to beat that. It's a 220.771. That moves into P3.
Good luck, Mitch.
Got Mitch in the booth now. Mitch, not quite as good as you would have liked, but still pretty good lap.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I messed up a couple. One of the exits, I forget which corner it was now. We got it real loose. So, yeah, apart from that, I just made sure I didn't get any off tracks just to put a time down.
And what's the strategy for you guys going forward in this race?
keep going forward?
I haven't thought about that either.
I was going to say, would it be Hayden don't hit the wall?
Oh,
Pretty
that's
much.
harsh.
Yeah, last enduro we teamed up together. Hayden ended up in the fence on top of the mountain, so yeah, we'll see how we go.
The good thing about not making plans is you don't get to be disappointed when they don't work out.
That's exactly right. We'll run with that. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, good plan. Don't let anyone know.
I tell you what, if you guys actually come up with a plan, it would be a first for everything, wouldn't it?
Yeah, probably.
We're going to a race, what's the fuel strategy? I don't know, we'll wing it.
Oh, there's pit stops?
Yeah, there
Oh,
will be.
haven't
It's
you
4
worked it out
hours.
for us, Jay, like normal?
Oh, I'm not working it out for you. I've got a big enough headache working out everything else.
Oh.
Good luck, boys. This has been a fun chat.
Thanks, guys. You're doing a great
Good
job.
luck tomorrow
Cheers,
night,
guys.
boys.
Very showy sort of lap from Mitch McLeod. I saw him hanging the tail out a couple of times. That's just his usual driving style, isn't it?
Well, it's not like Mitch to show off at all, is it?
Nah, not at all.
We now got probably the surprise packet from the top 10 shootout All-Star Motorsports. Joshua Rogers on screen at the moment in car 23. Really did not expect these guys to be in the top 10, let alone the top 15. So, well done to these guys.
Yeah, definitely. Josh Rogers has shown himself to be quite a competitive racer. I think just the other week, I was racing him in the HPD in the Australian Sports Car Pro-Am series, and I just wasn't expecting him to be as quick as he was. I couldn't catch him at all. So it's very good to see him up here in the V8 Supercar.
Quite as good a line as he would have wanted through turn 1, but look at the commitment through Eau Rouge.
Nice job
Oh,
there.
beautiful.
Awesome. Coming down the straight, coming up to the first sector line now. What's it going to be?
38.4, great first sector.
Yeah, very good job. Taking just the right amount of curve through Lacombe. Maybe a little bit wide through that last part of the complex, but no biggie. Nice, wide, smooth entry.
Taking a late apex there. Probably a little bit shallow exit, but this could help through this section here because that line looks very, very different to what we're used to seeing in the V8 Supercar, which is always good to see.
Yeah, Josh Rogers willing to experiment.
Being joined by Brant Tucker for All-Star Motorsports. You there, mate?
Yeah, I am, guys. How are you?
Good, mate. You've got teammate Josh doing a pretty good job. Very, very under the radar in regards to his form in the qualifying session.
Yeah, they just poked along nicely. I was watching them all night, practicing for the Star Mazda, but yeah, no, they poked along nicely, and I'm really happy when they got up there.
Yeah, they should be very, very proud of their efforts. It looked like a pretty good lap here too. He's on track for probably about second or third at the moment in the session so far, which is brilliant.
Yeah, to be brutally honest, we weren't aiming to be up this high. We were P23 come pre-qual, so yeah, top 10 is a fantastic result, and hopefully I can bring it home cleanly at the end of 4 hours.
I've been fortunate enough to race with Brand in the Pro-Am series on Wednesday nights, and he's certainly got a lot of speed.
Josh, you mean? Unfortunately, I work Wednesday nights.
Sorry, Josh, yeah.
There we go. It's a 220.8 is Joshua K. Rogers' time. That puts him 4th on the timesheets overall. Not a bad lap at all, I have to say.
Yeah, no, him and Joe have definitely been cutting the hours, smashing the pre-qual sessions, doing as many laps as they possibly can. So it's brilliant to have the newcomer and have us up there next to our sponsors too.
Yeah, really good to see. Well, congratulations to you guys. Brand, no doubt we'll see you guys at the end of the race tomorrow. Just how high up, who knows? Sky's the limit from here.
Yeah, that's it, guys. Hopefully we're just aiming to finish it this time, but top 15 is probably a realistic result for us come race tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, good luck, guys. Give them our best.
Cheers. Thanks, guys.
But we have Ethan Gould from SDC Motorsports. Very, very excited to see this guy out on track and see how he goes in the shootout format. Very, very entertaining to watch race. He's a very, very good racer.
Yeah, it's a bit of a moment a lot of people have been waiting for, haven't they? This guy's Ethan's been dominating. It's his main word really for it, dominating the official series. And now to get him into the V8SCOPS, everyone's looking forward to seeing what he can do, because like you said, Jay, he's a very good racer.
Especially when he's come from basically nowhere in the series too. This is not an easy car to get a grip of, and to come into iRacing and be so competitive so quick, it's been absolutely brilliant to watch, and a breath of fresh air for the V8 Supercar in general.
I think he's also very talented at first-person shooters as well. I think he's like way up there in the world rankings for first-person shooters as well.
I've heard that rumour as well, so we might get him to confirm that when he pops in after this lap. Oh, look at the commitment.
Oh, beautiful.
That is as deep as we've seen under brakes there, and he's off track. The off-track penalty coming up on my screen.
Very close to one if it wasn't.
Yeah, I think we may have got an invalidated lap. The first sector split 38.2.
Man.
Fingers crossed it's not invalid lap and you can continue on here.
He doesn't seem to be letting up.
No, he's still pushing on, so if it is an invalid lap, maybe he's wanting his opponents to be a bit worried about this time that could potentially happen. And if it is a legitimate lap, then this is looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, brilliant lap so far from Ethan Griggold. Nice and smooth, but pushing just enough to hustle the car a bit. Oh, hooking up the apex nicely through the first part of Puon. Over the exit curb. Ooh.
Oh. No red marks coming up on the screen for that section, which was right on the border too, so this is an ultra aggressive lap that he's pushing on. Sector 2 of 58.8. Fastest middle sector we've seen so far.
Oof. Getting a bit scruffy on the exit of Stavelot.
If he can finish this lap, he's definitely going to get into the 2-minute 19s, be the first driver in the shootout to do so.
Whether that lap will actually count, the big key.
I guess we'll see when he actually finishes the lap as he comes through Blanchimont. Nice, lovely, clean line through there. Into the final chicane. Over the curbs, car gets a bit jumpy over the rise. Ethan Griggold exits the final turn. Let's see what kind of time he can do.
19.7, and it counts.
So that was a valid lap. It was a valid lap. Good job there from Ethan Griggold.
That was absolutely committed up through Radion. And it's paid off because it's a very, very good lap.
Got Ethan in the booth now. Ethan, great lap, mate. Well done.
Yeah, thanks. It was a bit on edge there for a second, guys.
Now, we were a bit worried that you actually had an off-track penalty, but obviously that come at the start or before you started the lap. We were actually very worried about that time.
No, I didn't get an off-track on the outlap or the hot lap, to be honest, so...
Your software's buggy,
Jay. To hear. Yeah, software's no good. Right in the bin. That was very committed through Eau Rouge, though. Were you a bit worried? Did you have to have a look up and make sure that you didn't have an off-track?
Not really. I just try to take the same line for Eau Rouge that I can pop. Fucking sorry, guys. Hard to talk.
All good, mate. We'll let you go. We'll talk to you tomorrow, no doubt. Good luck for tomorrow night, mate.
Thanks, mate.
We've got Sam Sutton coming out next in the 888 Daco Motorsport car, of course. Jumped in for the speed comparison. For the Star Mazda commentary before. Made his debut with V8s Online. Always good to see.
He did very well too.
I have to go back and have a look and see how he went. In Hampstead commentated tonight. He and Jake Burton commentating tomorrow night, I believe.
Uh-huh.
That will be a good, fun, interesting combination, being teammates. You always have a bit more fun when you commentate with your teammate, don't you, Brooksy? Or someone you know quite well, anyway.
Yes, a bit of banter goes back and forwards.
No, it would never happen in this commentary box, would it?
Yeah, and you know, with as a Daco Motorsport driver with Sam Sutton and Jake Burton, you always get maximum banter.
Or
Yes,
you could
I've
be,
heard that myself.
You could just commentate with Daniel Bryan. It doesn't matter if he knows you or not. He'll just rip you off anyway.
Hello to Daniel if you are watching.
As Sam Sutton comes up to the final chicane, spooling up now, ready to let fly.
There's the only Daco car to make the top 15 as he gets it loose coming out of the last corner. Won't be a very good run up to the source for him. Obviously his teammates Kurt Stenberg and Jake Burton will be disappointed to miss out on the top 15.
Yeah, Bad Jake will be pretty upset not making it in with his teammate Kurt Stenberg doing the lap, but good Jake Maloney pretty happy.
It was a very clean start to the lap there from Sam Sutton through La Source. How's he going to go through Radillon, taking all the curb? Nice stuff. Yep. Hooked the car up nicely, just use that inside curb to sort of get the car turned in through the uphill right-hander.
Imagine the
nerves
that he's going through at the moment. He knows there's been some good times put down, so he knows he's got to keep it on track. But he's also got to be able to produce a good time, and he's done a 19.6 in practice, and he has to beat a 19.7 to get pole position here at the moment. So he's going to have to pretty much do the best lap he can.
Look pretty good so far. Taking a lot more curb, and that'll actually slow his speed down a little bit.
Still a nice smooth exit from Pouon as he comes into Fagnes.
I love how you say that as well.
Well, Fagnes doesn't have the same ring.
58.9 at the second sector, so a little bit off the pace from what we just saw from Ethan Grigalt, but still pretty good in comparison to what else we've seen out on track. Currently looking around P2, P3.
I wonder if that was an off track.
Doesn't show anything in the software I've got running, so fingers crossed my software is right. Probably isn't. Already found one boo-boo with it tonight, so...
Well, Sam Sutton is continuing on. Nice clean line through Blanchimont, not taking too much of the exit curb. Good job there. On the brakes for the final chicane.
Yeah, hard on the brakes. I think maintained a lot of speed and late on the throttle though. See where this time puts up. Oh, good lap. 20.3, so that puts him in P2. We did have... Oh, he is here.
Yeah,
I was say we did have
just,
Sam, but I couldn't see him in the... But then I realised he's already in here with us. But he's got his microphone muted, so he can't hear us. Hopefully he'll unmute himself.
Slowing down.
That's what he's slowing down to do.
Uh-huh.
We'll find out. Hopefully. Otherwise we'll just be talking to ourselves for a couple of minutes. There we go. There he is.
Mr.
Sutton. We were wondering how long it was going to take for that to happen. Good lap, mate. Well done, P2.
Yeah, happy-ish. I mean, I left a lot on the table in Eau Rouge, just on my in-lap then. Actually committed to it and so much time. But yeah, I mean, at least I didn't bin it, which is the big thing.
Oh, we've seen that many times before. Now, obviously, yourself and good Jake Maloney will be working pretty hard, but you guys, pretty good pairing, I think. Pretty evenly matched in your speeds.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking forward to tomorrow. It should be good. Jake's been putting a lot of time into race work. Start, I do the one lap pace, so it should be a good pairing. I mean, of course, the guys in the blue Deco car should be ones to watch as well. They're pretty well matched.
Oh, good luck tomorrow, mate, and we'll talk to you tomorrow before the Star Masters.
Cheers, guys.
Now have Ian Ford out for his lap in the 15 Demidov Innovations ERA Commodore.
Yes, Ian Ford, one of the major players in the championship hunt. May not seem like it. He's a very quiet racer, but he's been able to have some pretty solid performances, and he's definitely right up there in the championship chase.
You wouldn't have said at the start of the season that you'd see Ian Ford with a couple of podiums and sitting P2 coming up to round 11, but he's doing a fantastic job. Look at the commitment.
Taking
Wow.
almost too much curb there at the top of the hill there.
Yeah, I'd be
Second
surprised.
checkpoint.
Did he get off track or not? Because all four wheels were over the white line.
38.4 for the first sector, so pretty quick.
Oh, I think he's overshot it into Lacombe just slightly. Didn't quite get the entry into the left-hander that he probably should have. Turning in nice and early.
Nothing showing up in regards to off tracks, so fingers crossed for him. It's all okay.
Taking a lot of curb there.
Just had an off track come up on my screen there through that corner, so we'll see if that's correct.
And I know from experience racing at Spa that curb is actually one of the most notorious places for off tracks. You think you're going to be okay, and you look okay, but obviously the sim doesn't agree with you.
Yep, so we'll see where this actually puts him. He will continue on this lap and push as hard as he can to actually get a time to register. If he has got an off-track penalty, but if he hasn't, he's going to push on anyway. 9.3 in the middle sector. This lap, about the pace for P2, P3 guys we've seen so far. Now up to final complex of corners. Up now the bus stop chicane. Probably not as committed as he would have liked through there.
Onto the throttle.
Yeah, late on the throttle too. He's crossing the line with a 2:20.4, but the lap time, no, it does count.
It does.
2:20.4, yeah.
Ian
That's
Ford
P3.
escaped off track by the skin of his teeth. Very good job there.
Very lucky. We'll grab Ian now. Ian, we were a bit worried about you getting it off track there, but good lap. Well done.
Yeah, thanks, man. I screwed up the first corner at the end of the Camel Straight. Just went a bit deep in there, lost a bit of time, and that's pretty much where I've lost all my time for the lap. But, you know, absolutely on the limit there, so lucky to get through unscathed.
You talked when we spoke to you a couple of weeks ago about your teammate. You're looking forward to getting out on track with Ben Smith.
Oh, yeah, man. Like, we both did pre-qual, and I think our lap times were like only 400ths apart or something stupid. So, you know, it all comes down to just how we play our strategy and everything like that. We got quali out of the way. Hopefully we don't end up too far down on where we qualified originally. So, you know, we're still in the top 10, still got a good car, so hopefully we do well.
Obviously for you, it's just about gaining points as well.
Yeah, that's it. I'll be starting the car tomorrow because it's my championship. I'll take care of the car for the first stint, just getting it out of traffic and all that sort of thing. That way, if there are any silly incidents at the start, you know, it's down to my decisions that make or break the race sort of thing.
Alright, well, we might let you go and have a rest, and we'll no doubt see you tomorrow. Good luck, and good luck for the rest of this championship hunt, mate.
No worries, thank you.
Good luck, mate. We got Rock Salmon, but having some internet issues as he started on his flying lap. Fingers crossed that doesn't hamper his lap.
Nice clean line through La Source so far. Okay, exit. Rock Salmon, TTR's newest signing. And eyes are definitely on him. He comes up, Rouge on the brakes. Whoa!
Whoa!
A little bit sliding. Oh man!
Oh, he's held it. All I saw was car and fence then. That's good car control.
Goodness me. Just one of those moments where it's just like the car squats and you think, no!
Good first sector too, 38.5. Thought he would have been a little bit off the pace there, but actually looks pretty good.
Again, nice clean lines.
They got the car turning very well under brakes. Got a lot of point in it, that car.
Hooks the car up nicely through Puon once again.
Yes, this lap looks pretty good now. One little semi-whoopsie and he's got the car straight back under control. Also only having that one lap too, They haven't done a lot of practice in this weather. Don't know how much grip they've really got until they start pushing it. 58.9 in the middle sector, so that's very, very good time there. Very, very similar pace to Sam Sutton through this part of the track. A little bit off the pace from what we saw of Ethan Griggoult, but still pretty good lap overall. Currently looking for about P2, P3.
Good line through Blanchimont, very nice. Oh, a little bit of an oversteer moment, drifting it through the first part of the last chicane. Yeah, that may well have cost him. See what he does.
With a 20.6.
Man.
Yeah.
Drops
He
him
would have
back
been
to
on.
5th.
Probably would have been on for around a 20.2 without that slide.
That was awesome to watch, but unfortunately didn't do any favours for the lap time.
Rock, have you got us there, mate? Unlucky finish.
Yeah, overcooked it a bit into the bus stop, but didn't start too great either.
Were you actually on for a pretty good lap though? Actually looking at your time, or?
It looked like it might have been 19 for a while until I was actually really good out of La Source, but I lost too much time in Eau Rouge and was just too conservative.
Now, obviously, you and Michael, pretty good pairing, new pairing, but I think a lot of people are expecting you guys to do pretty well. You sort of confident in yourself?
Yeah, so in our race and practice, we've done pretty well. It's just my internet has been a bit subpar lately, so just kind of banking on that to hold together for my stints in the race.
Mate, good luck. Congratulations on signing with TTR. Big fine for those guys, and good luck tomorrow.
Cheers, mate.
But we have Sean Kelly driving the TTR black livery, and what a sexy looking car that is.
It certainly is, isn't it? It just works. The logos, the white and the red on the black looks good with the little bit of silver thrown in.
Well, they both are Kiwi, so I guess they have to drive an all black car with a bit of silver on it. Does seem fairly appropriate, but it absolutely looks brilliant. Congratulations to Andrew Asai for painting that one. Actually some stunning liveries out on track we've seen. Might get to look in a bit more detail tomorrow, a few more cars, but a lot of lovely paints out there at the moment.
And I know of a lot of retro paints coming up for the next round of Bathurst, so that'll be good to see.
I've seen a couple of teams do it already. We'll see a few more. Start from Cali. Drive out too.
Solid, very nice.
How committed is he going to be here?
Barely.
That is very good. Got a little loose on exit, but he was on the pedal very, very early up for Eau Rouge.
Committed lap so far from Sean Kelly.
Well, so these guys have got to be really careful at this point now. They've got the most to lose in putting it in the wall.
Early turn in for Lacombe.
38.3. Good first sector.
Sean's probably one of the hard luck stories so far of V8SCOPS this year. He's had nothing but bad luck so far, so he'll be hoping to turn that around this weekend.
Yeah, bad luck, not deserving of his talent. Oh dear. Oh, I fear that may have been an off track.
Nothing's come up on my my little thing, but we've all seen how good that's gone tonight, so
That's another.
we'll just take that as it is.
The exit of that corner is another one of those borderline off-track places. Like, you can take more of the curb than you think you can, but there's an incredibly fine line between getting an off-track and not.
Coming through sector 2, 58.9.
Well, hopefully this lap stays together for Sean Kelly. This is a very good lap so far.
About the same pace that we saw from Ethan Griggoult, about 2/10 off. Very, very easy to drift wide there and actually get off tracks too. And now this part of the track is making or breaking these hot laps.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh, that's an off track. I'm calling it now. That's an off track.
Yeah, I would agree.
Oh, what a shame. John Kelly goes across the finish line. Yep, that's an invalid lap.
Valid
what a
lap.
shame.
Unlucky for Sean. A little bit too aggressive and unfortunately killed the lap time. Sean, you got us, mate. Unlucky.
Yeah, hey guys. Yeah, made a good meal at the end and a good run off turn one, and that's what it's all about, isn't it?
It's not easy to get this one lap in, and I was just saying to the boys before you jumped in here, you've got the most to lose, but it's also the most to gain from doing these laps at this time, right at the deep end.
Yeah, it's hard too because it's like a 40-minute break, but you know, everyone's in the same boat pretty much. So yeah, long race tomorrow, so all good.
Well, start P13 still, so it's still up towards the pointy end, and you've got a pretty good teammate who you've driven with before, so I think you'll do all right.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, pretty lucky there. Tony's pretty mega driver, obviously won the Rock as well, and you know, got 6th place at Bathurst last year, so yeah, pretty lucky having Tony.
Well, good luck for tomorrow, mate. Yeah, talk to you at the end.
Cool, thanks guys.
Best of luck, Sean.
Cheers.
Now I have Matthew Hill in the number 10 Team Pagnian ETL Falcon, driving with PJ.
Definitely one of the teams to look out for tomorrow.
Hill, very, very good friends of ours online.
Ooh, on the throttle, nice and hard out of the last chicane. Crosses the line. Let's see what kind of time Matthew Hill can do.
He wasn't scared to get wheel spin then, was he? Just plant the throttle and away he goes.
Yep.
Looks good.
Well, yep. Doing exactly the same out of the exit of the source. And we wait with bated breath.
But how committed is this going to be?
Fairly good line through
good.
there.
Looks good.
Yep, very good.
Get the first sector checkpoint coming up right now. 38.3, so a tenth off what we saw from Ethan Grigdal.
Still a very competitive lap time though.
Yeah, definitely.
Taking lots of curb. Smooth on the exit. Ooh. Matthew Hill being one of those drivers taking a very wide entry into that corner. I've seen a couple of guys firing it straight towards the inside in the braking zone.
There really is a couple of lines you can take there. You can obviously double apex it by taking that shallow entry, or really loop it around and get a wide late apex. Because the next corner is so close behind, I don't think either is better or worse than the other. It's more what you feel comfortable with driving.
Yeah, most definitely.
Get the second sector checkpoint coming up. At the moment, this lap has looked pretty good. Nice and smooth, which is what you want to see. 58.9.
I'm going to say it looks a very sedate sort of lap, but I'm sure Hilly's not feeling that in the cabin at the moment.
Usually when you see laps that look rather slow, which I'm not saying this lap looks slow, but it doesn't look overly high intensity, they're usually the quick laps, so it doesn't look like it's working too hard. Sorry,
yeah, Hilly's definitely one of those drivers that is a lot quicker than he usually lets on if you look solely at the way his car behaves. So he comes up to the last chicane, ooh, avoids the curb just a little bit, onto the throttle. Whoa! A little bit of a squirm on the exit. 223.9, still an incredibly good lap.
Yeah, just missed out on getting second spot there by 7 thousandths of a second. But a very good lap nonetheless.
Got Hilly joining us now. Got us there, Hilly?
Hey guys, how you going?
Welcome back into the V8s Online commentary box, mate.
Oh, thanks, been a while.
Has good lap, mate. Pretty good up until the final corner. You got a bit excited on the throttle there.
I just got my outside wheel onto the AstroTurf and it just spun up. But apart from that, gee, that was nerve-wracking. I feel like Russell Ingall, mate, hopping back into the V8 for the first time in ages.
I was about to ask you, it's been a while since you've driven this car. Is that just like relearning it all over again?
Oh, that's it, mate. I'm a noob. I'm a noob.
Oh, well, your noobish ways got your P3 in qualifying and guaranteed at worst P5, so good luck for tomorrow night, mate. You've got a pretty good teammate driving along with you.
Yeah, I tell you what, I was pretty excited when they said I'll be driving with PJ, and it was good news. It was a good news day that day.
Well, mate, we all need some good news, especially now that Geelong's out of the footy. You're upset about that. We lost the Ashes. We,
That didn't happen.
Denied.
Deny it.
Yep. All right, mate. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, guys. And a good job on the broadcast too. I was watching most of it. It's fantastic.
No worries, mate.
Cheers, Ellie.
We've got Richard Hampstead starting his lap.
Taking lots of curb in La Source, a little bit squirmy on the exit. That kind of delayed him getting on the throttle just a little bit.
Reigning series champion's got a lot to prove. Missed a couple of rounds. So he's back in the championship standing, so really needs to capitalise on these big events.
Beautiful line up there through the hill.
Looks good. First sector checkpoint 38.4, so a little bit off the pace from what we've seen other guys do. I had a question, has the temperature changed? The temperature hasn't changed, but the wind has slightly picked up. That could potentially unsettle the guys through Eau Rouge Radion if the wind's pointing from a different direction and a bit stronger. So, track temperature itself is exactly the same as what we had in the warm-up session the guys had. Interesting to see whether the guys think that the track feels a bit different. I've had an hour of sitting around waiting these guys, so that's not made it overly easy.
Yeah, I think it's kind of adds a bit more pressure to the guys going last in the shootout. They've had longer to wait.
Well, Richard Hampstead, looks like the pressure hasn't necessarily been getting to him. This has been a very solid lap so far.
58.9 second sector checkpoint, so good there. He needs to get a final sector. Looking around the 42.6, 42.7 to put in a really good lap.
I'm not sure if he's going to have the pace to get pole position with this, with those first two sectors.
Oh, I'm a bit worried about that too. About 0.3 of a second off from Ethan Griggoult, but Hampstead's a driver that you can never discount.
Oh, supremely controlled.
Oh, he just had to turn that left in and hope it stuck, and it did, and it's been a pretty good finish to the lap for him.
Oh, just
298
off. The P2 for Hampstead.
He's
that was
gained
close.
about two tenths in that last sector.
Richard Hampstead joins us now. Hammer, good finish to the lap, but not quite enough, mate.
Yeah, no, it was pretty average lap, to be honest. So I lost 0.3 through Eau Rouge, 0.2 through Pouon. Just way slower than what I should have done. So yeah, pretty unhappy with that. But what can you do?
I had a question about the track condition and the temperature changing. Do you feel the track felt different to earlier?
Hard to say. Maybe a little bit. I made a couple of changes to the setup, and yeah, I don't really know, to be honest.
Well, guaranteed at worth P3, mate. So you should be pretty happy with that starting up the pointy end.
Yeah, not really. But anyway.
Righto. I actually knew you were going to say that you weren't happy, but
no,
I had to ask a question.
Probably a good 6-7 tenths slower than I should have been, but anyway. At least it doesn't matter too much. 4-hour race tomorrow, so yeah.
Alright. Well, good luck tomorrow, mate. We'll no doubt chat to you at some point during the race or after the race. And thanks for all your help with us at V8s Online as well.
Alright, cheers guys. Thanks for the broadcast.
Good luck tomorrow, mate.
Cheers.
Now, pressure is on now. The final driver is on track. Jared Filsell out to start the final flying lap. Driving for ANZ Motorsports, Energy Sim Racing, combined with Bo Cattell.
Slammed on the throttle out of the final chicane. As he comes up to La Source, man, the pressure must be mounting.
Actually sounded fairly controlled when we were speaking to him earlier, Brooksy, but I reckon in the last hour his nerves have picked up a fair bit.
Yeah, well, I spoke to him about an hour ago, and then he said no nerves, he's right. All in a day's work for him, but I'm guessing he'd have a bit of nerves there now.
Yeah, I can guarantee that he's nervous. He wouldn't let on that he's nervous, but I bet you he was. That actually looked very, very good through Rouge and Radion. Hit the first sector checkpoint. 38.3. A little bit quicker than Hampstead, about the same pace we saw as Hill and Kelly.
Engine revs were incredibly high there into the braking zone for Lacombe. Oh, he's really using the engine braking, is Jared.
I think it's the hardest to go out last because you've got absolutely everything to lose.
Yeah, this is the difference between starting first or starting 13th.
Yep.
Going to be it's got to be quite a weight on many shoulders, but as we know, Jared Filsell's a consummate professional, and he doesn't often let stuff like this get to him. So we'll have to wait and see how he goes as he comes up to the second sector line. Sorry.
I was going to say, Reese, I've never seen him rattled. Everything's just a walk in the park for him, that's what it seems like.
Great middle sector with a 58.7. I believe that's the fastest we've seen.
Oh, he took a little too much curb in that corner. Had to tap the brakes on the exit there. That's sort of that may have killed his speed down this straight.
Yeah, he definitely had to get out of it, didn't he? That's a long time to your brake again, so that's wiped a lot of speed off.
All Jared can do now is try and finish the lap cleanly and see where he ends up.
Through the final bus stop chicane.
Oh, a little bit of oversteer.
All sorts of sideways action, as Jared would say. A 20.342. That will put him in third, and pole position goes to Ethan Grigg-Gould.
Wow, what an upset!
Yeah, I can guarantee you, Jared won't be happy with that lap.
Jared, were you nervous by the end of that? Because you said you weren't.
No, I wasn't. Just completely blew out the fourth sector by a mile. Lost 0.6 of a second just clipping that curb. Not happy about that at all, but long race.
P3, mate, you still got a long race, as you said, and I'm sure you can come back from there, push your way up even further.
Oh yeah, me and Bo can definitely do the job. We'll find out tomorrow.
Did you find the track conditions different to what you had earlier in the practice?
No, I felt the same. But yeah, I don't know.
That ruins my theory.
I don't think it changed any of it. So yeah, just felt the same. Just didn't do the lap, unfortunately.
Oh, unlucky, mate. Good luck tomorrow night, starting P3. I'm sure you can do well.
Cheers, mate.
And we do have, fingers crossed, hopefully we'll get our pole sitter here, Ethan Grigg-Gould. Congratulations, mate.
Yeah, thanks. I'm very surprised by that. It's awesome.
Just a matter of getting that time in and putting the pressure on everyone else. So, best way to do it.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of went out there with the mindset of go kind of a 95% lap just to guarantee I got a time. And yeah, there were a few times where it seemed like I got pretty close, and a few exit of corners where I could have pushed a bit more. But yeah, when across the line, got that time, I knew it'd be pretty hard to beat. And yeah, it's just awesome.
Well, congratulations, mate. First ever pole sitter in the GT Amiga Racing Enduro Cup. And good luck for tomorrow. I know yourself and Bo, I believe you're with. Is that right?
Yep.
Yep,
Yeah,
you and Bo. I'm sure you do pretty well.
Yeah, we've still got the 4-hour race ahead of us, so a few rows on the grid wouldn't make too much of a difference. But yeah, and it's on tomorrow night, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, good luck, mate. Congratulations. Well done.
Thanks, guys.
That was a pretty entertaining session, that one, boys.
Yeah,
it was.
We'll go through the final qualifying results with the top 15 shootout. SDC Motorsports Teal, Ethan Grigg-Gould gets the pole position from P6 P7, I believe, P8 in qualifying. Grabs pole position from Team Pagny and TTL, Richard Hampstead in P2, and ANZ Motorsport SSR in P3. Daco Motorsport, Sam Sutton in P4, Team Pagny and TTL in 5th, Demi Innovations, Ian Ford 6th, Synergy Sim Racing's Michael Schreier in 7th, TTR's Brock Salmon in 8th, ERA Maverick Welding, Marcelo Rivera in 9th, and talkcupofcement.com.au, Mitch McLeod in 10th position. We had 13 total put in a lap time. All-Star Motorsports in 11th, SDC Motorsports Cars 009 in 12th, and Corey Preston, JMSR Apexi Racing in 13th. The other guys who did not get a lap time in 005 of Jason Dixon and Sean Kelly in the 87. Those guys will start in 14th and 15th position. But overall, what a fantastic shootout. I love this.
Yeah, definitely,
Green,
Jay.
green,
It makes me very excited to see what the shootout format will bring to us for Bathurst and Phillip Island. I'm certainly looking forward to it.
Yeah, I can't wait either. Sorry, Brooksy.
And it had a little bit of everything, didn't it? Sensational lap from Ethan. No one was able to pip him after he broke that 2-minute 20 barrier into the 19s, and it may have played on all the other guys' minds a little bit, setting such a quick lap time.
Of course, we do it all again tomorrow night. We've got Star Mazda Carrera Cup again tomorrow. We've got the V8 Supercar 4-hour endurance race presented by V8's Line GT Amiga Racing. We do have Simon Black in here for a quick chat. Simon, a pretty good night overall. Fantastic night of racing. Absolutely love bringing it to everyone.
Yeah, thanks guys. That was a pretty entertaining evening of racing for sure. Lots of different drivers involved and a few different clubs, so great to have guys from My Race for Fun and GMT Racing come on with the CMAC as well, so it was very enjoyable.
I think this is probably the first event where we've seen 4 leagues all associate together. We've had JFF help out in regards to getting the sponsorship side of things with you guys and GT Amiga. We've had obviously iRace for Fun putting on the Carrera Cup and the GT Racing for the Star Mazdas. Overall, 4 different leagues all getting together to show that we're all for one in the community.
Yeah, and I think that's probably one of the best bits about it, that we get more people involved and we all sort of join in our big racing events together and everyone gets to have a go and be part of it, so I think it's a good thing.
Well, I think we might just about wrap it up, boys. It's been a very long night. I know that I'm rather exhausted, but no doubt that Seb is exhausted behind the buttons. But I'm pretty sure tomorrow night we will be live around about 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Australian Eastern Standard Time. We will bring the action from the Star Mazda Carrera Cup, and then the 4 hours of Spa-Francorchamps. We'll have Reese back in the pits. Myself and Brooksy will bring all the action from the team at V8's Line. The other little thing that we will have tomorrow night as well is Stephen Sandman Clark will also do a behind-the-scenes live broadcast on Periscope. So if you are on Twitter, follow at HSV Sandman, and you can have a bit of a look behind the scenes of Sandman's little man cave that he's got.
Yeah. Well, guys. I'm super excited for the race tomorrow, and man, I bet you guys are too.
I can't wait. This is going to be awesome. That top 10's really being shuffled up a bit with that shootout, so yeah, it's going to be a great race. The opening laps are going to be epic.
But we'll wrap it up. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. This is V8's Online. This is our coverage of the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series Round 11 from Spa-Francorchamps. We will see you tomorrow. Big thanks to GT Amiga Racing. Live tomorrow, 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time.